Okay. Whoops. Ha! You beat me. I didn't have to send you a text that time. That's okay. That's good. And we'll have to unplug this though, so I can set you over here, so we don't have the glare of the sun. Found one of my torch lighters. Make that 2. This was supposed to be a glow-in-the-dark one. This is a double torch. It has 2 flames. But at least they both take butane, and we have some. So I was like, I'm going to fill them both up. Because a lot of times, when I'm trying to light candles or something even, the regular Bics, it's just really hard for them to light and stay lit. So torch lighter, they're a lot easier. Because they're designed to stay lit, like strong winds, all that. Pagan Mix coming up. And today is probably the only free day I'm going to have till the weekend, because tomorrow me and Maria are going to go over and help my dumb brother. And I'm going to let him smoke his Pagan Mix. I'm not even going to let him know I have any. Why should I? He owes me. I'm taking time out of my day, Yeah. But really, I think he's a lot like Mom, in the sense that I'm not saying he doesn't want to get some stuff done, and I'm sure we will try to get some stuff done, which is mostly going to involve going over to the storage, getting his camper. We're going to have to give him a ride over there, get him so he can get his camper started up, drive it back to his place. So he's going to be in front of us, and we're going to be on his ass the whole way because he has expired tags. Yeah. So we're going to have to follow him all the way back on his bumper, as close as we safely can. Nothing will happen. No cops will come around or bother or anything like that. He already knows where he can park it. Come on, Cleek, if you want to come up on the property, because he talked to the new lot manager about that, the trailer court manager. His name's Billy. And he said, yeah, he said, you can park it over here. Should be fine. He said, okay, cool. That way, it's just a matter of opening the trailer, opening the camper, taking some boxes, one by one, and then we can just, him and Maria, like he can hand a box to one of us, then to the other, and then grab one himself maybe or something, whatever, and then the 3 of us can all take a box across the little section of yard, up into the little steps, into the trailer, hard right into his main bedroom, which is where he is going to store all of his stuff right now to clean the camper out so that he can then proceed to get it ready to sell it. Which, if I had the money, I would like to get it, but it needs too much work, so it'd be a waste of time. Wouldn't have anywhere to store it, and it's a gas hog. So, let him sell it, see what he can get out of it. Not that he really needs the money, because he don't. And if I was him, I would be smart, and I would keep it. I've offered many times to help him fix it. I said, look, Carl, I said, I might not know a lot of stuff, but, we could always bring up some YouTube videos and watch them through and at least try. I mean, where is the harm in trying? The only way that you're going to know if you can do something is you got to try. You got to take a risk. And if it seems like, okay, this is not working, I don't want to fuck it up worse. This don't feel right. I don't want, okay, then we'll just stop. We'll put everything back the way it was. And then we'll, think of another way to get it going. Cause it's a nice little camper, I mean, I don't know. I think, cause I've been in there. Let's see. It's one of those, it does have a side door. So most people, sensibly, of course, they're going to go in and out the side door. And I think he said it's a 26 foot or something like that is how it's actually from the very front to the very back. The cab itself, the little, I don't know how much that is. So like if you took the cab off, it would make it obviously considerably shorter. But having it where, it's like really close to the house, it's not very far distance. To be nothing for us to, grab some boxes, grab a box and get it over there into the trailer. Don't mind me, I'm just scraping the dead skin off my feet again. While my feet are still wet enough too, because what?
Because we've been having trouble.
What are you getting ready to do, or what did you want to say? Just to let you know too, sweetie, we are having phone issues. Costs more to fix it than it's worth, maybe. Probably. I mean, I just remember like when he had it over at the old place over there on Santa Maria, and he had it parked in the driveway. I offered, because it's a cute little camper,
Aw, you son of a bitch.
Dang, dead skin. Turn it more this way so I'm not so much out of camera. I think Pops is trying to show me something on the phone. But yeah, we're having phone issues. Our phones are acting up. Like I was in Amazon earlier on my phone. Phone issues. Our phones are screwing up. I was in Amazon earlier on my phone trying to look some stuff up, and it kept chucking me out of Amazon, and my phone has never done that before. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? What's going on? So we may end up, as much as we really can't afford to do so, we may have to end up getting new phones with this check. And if I can help towards the cost, I will, because, money's tight for all of us right now. So I don't want Chris, having to do it all. No matter what I got to sacrifice or what I maybe can't get, because, if I end up helping with, to help towards getting us phones, I'll do that. Because to me, that takes top priority. A lot of other stuff can, wait. I do feel a lot better and more at peace about David, that Michael's right, that David is okay. He's very much alive, that Jim was misinformed, that it was another, Adam J. Green, but not our Adam J. Green. Yeah, we haven't had these long, I don't think. I think we've only had these a few months. But we've just been really, having a lot of issues with them. But yeah, so it was checking me out of Amazon and stuff. But anyway, I was over at Mom's the other day because she called me. I think it was like early in the afternoon or something. I can't remember. And she said, Janice, she said, I'm not feeling too well. Could you please come over? Jim's going to be gone all day and I don't want to be here by myself. And a lot of times when Mom says that, I'm not saying that she's faking being sick, but I think a lot of it is psychological, because really what she wants is she just wants some company. And I've even said that to her before. I said, Mom, are you sure that it's not just that you want some company? And if it is, then just tell me that. Don't lie to me. Don't scare me. Don't stress me out more than I already am by making me think that there could be something seriously wrong. and I might end up having to take you to the emergency room or something. Please don't do that, Mom. I'm under enough stress right now with everything going on. I don't need any more. But anyway, so while I was over there, Jim was gone. What?
This case.
Ooh. Oh, babe, that is so pretty. Thank you.
And
I really like that one.
This case.
Okay. It's getting me a real pretty case and stuff. We're getting new phones because we've never had issues like this. And because we've only had these, hasn't it been only a few months? It doesn't seem like it's been long.
And I'm getting this one, which is supposedly blue.
Ooh, okay. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, if you need me, if you want me to help towards the cost of the phones, just let me know and I will. If you want me to put like 50 towards it or something or whatever, just let me know. So, I'll sacrifice something because the phones are more important than like game credits, on Harry Potter or something, right? Are you sure they don't just need an update or something? Yeah, we already did that. Mine only had one update and it was Facebook. And we got it updated, and immediately after we got it updated, it started doing it again. So it's not updates, because when there's updates, the phone lets you know, and there was only the one. So we updated it, and it still was acting up. It was still doing it. Like, it wouldn't even come on.
This is weird. Mine is arriving overnight. Yours is not arriving till Saturday. And yet they're part of the same order.
That is so weird. That is okay. The wacky shit's happening, girls. Oh, look out. It's the wacky witchy shit, Oh my goodness. Had them long, surely they're still. Yeah, are they under warranty, babe? At all, or no? They're not. Because it may have been longer. It just don't seem like it's been that long to me. I thought it's only been a few months, but maybe it's been longer. I don't even remember. It hasn't been a year already, has it? Really? Damn. Where did that year go? Damn.
I had to get unlocked ones and not coming from Consumer Cellular.
Oh, okay.
The reason is because I cannot charge them on Consumer Cellular because I can only have 2 phones charged at a time. And your mom's, I'm still paying.
Oh, right. Okay. That's
so I
fine.
can only charge one, and then I can't afford the other one.
Oh, wow.
Plus, I got these cheaper. These are
Okay, good.
unlocked. Normally, unlocked phone is going to be more expensive than one tied to a carrier.
Mm-hmm.
But this time, they were only $199. Normal price for them is around $250
So $199 for both or a piece?
a piece.
Oh, wow. I guess that is pretty good. Hey, thank you, money blessings. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're not, because he was just saying, the phones that he's getting us, they're unlocked phones. We can't get them through Consumer Cellular, which is our carrier, because we get in trouble. So we won't be able to charge them through Consumer Cellular. So he's getting unlocked phones that they're like $199 a piece, and that's a lot less than what we paid before. You've gotten crappy Androids and not iPhones. That could very well be, darling. She thinks Androids are crappy and iPhones are better. Pops is like, mm-hmm. Don't let him hear you say that. He might get mad. Who cares? Oh, well, one of them weird, wacky days, wacky witch days. Welcome to Wacky Witch Day. Oh, yeah, Janet, do it that way. You're going to burn yourself, dummy. So, I came up with an idea. but it's going to be kind of tricky. I've never had an issue with my iPhone. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, come on if you're coming up, goofbutt.
Apple's for people who don't know how to use technology.
Yeah, see, his theology is Apple is for people that don't know how to use technology. She's laughing and says, "I've never had any issues with my iPhone." Anyway, come on, Kalika, if you want to come up.
Other than Apple siphoning off all of your data.
Yeah, he don't like Apple. He's weird, just weird Virgo stuff. Hey, Brett, what are you doing? Hello. Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Kitty cat. Kitty cat Brat's on my lap, as you can see. You can lay down, just be careful. Don't scratch mommy, that's all I ask. Just don't scratch me and don't dig your claws into me, okay? I know you're probably upset with mommy because I put that stuff in your ears, but your ears are still bothering you, baby. So I'm just trying to give you your medicine so it'll clear it up. She's got yeast in her ears, and that's an odd place, in my opinion, to get yeast, but she gets it in her ears. Yeah, he's just, to me, it's just more Virgo finicky crap. Maybe one of these times when I can afford it and I can have some extra money to play around with, I'll get me an iPhone. Let him say something to me. I'll be like, look, this is my business phone. This is on an account separate from any, I'm paying this myself, so I want to hear it. Because I would rather people have this number as only business phone. I don't want them to have my personal number. So that way, if that phone rings, I know it's somebody that's wanting either a paranormal service from me, paranormal investigation maybe of their house or something. And don't worry, I'm not going to be like fools rushing in. I'm not going to just go to a place. I will get to know the people first. And I will take people with me. I will take my group with me. Like if Christy's available, I'll take her. If Chris is willing, I'll take him. Maria, I'll take her. We'll take weapons. We'll take, if nothing else, if it's just walking sticks, then we'll take walking sticks. Or I can take the ones that Chris got us that match, because you take the rubber stopper off the bottom and you got a fucking nice little pick you can poke some motherfucker with if you have to. You can make it a weapon. So, but I'll be careful, if it ever comes to that. But I would rather have a separate phone for business anyway, because I have 2 lines on my phone. So if I'm on the phone with somebody and somebody else calls in on the other line, you'll hear the classic doop, you'll hear the beep, and then you'll hear it a couple more times because that person's also trying to get ow through. So then, ow, I have to call that person back. Which is what happened the other day. I was sitting over at Mom's. I was talking to Carl. Jim was trying to call me at the same time. So with a business phone that, I don't think I can do through consumer cellular, I'm not going to risk it. I would just get a phone of my own choice. Ow! Will you stop digging your claws into me, please? Stop. Stop with the claws. You are not an idiot, Kalika. I should not have to tell you this every time. Your fucking claws digging into my leg hurts. Can you please stop doing it before I start digging my claws into your stomach and see how you like it? Ow. No claws. Or I'll make you get down. I'm not playing. Anyway, I would rather have a business phone. I would like to get my little phone reactivated if that's even possible. I'd probably have to get a different number. It's a phone that I got a while back, and it was only like $40-some, and it fits the phone case that belonged to my Uncle Dunk. I want that to be my business phone because it's a way that I can start carrying him with me everywhere I go, because I don't like having something that precious to me and it's just sitting around and I'm not using it because that phone's not activated. And it's just a little phone. It's only like maybe that big. It's not a flip phone. It's not anything like these phones that we have now. So it would probably have to be updated in some fashion, or I may have to get another phone entirely altogether different. But the main thing is it's got to fit in that case. That's the main thing, because I want to be able to start carrying the case. The only problem is I won't ever carry it outside my purse. I will stick it in a side pouch, because that way it's secure down in the little side pouch. And if I have to, I will hook something to it in some fashion. So if it manages to get somehow dislodged from the side pouch, I don't lose it, because I would be fucking crushed. And that's all I have of my Uncle Dunk, and he's gone. So I don't want to lose that. And he said that that case is expensive too. So the studs in it are real silver, and the clip that you can clip it on your belt, that's real silver. I'm guessing he carved his own initials on this thing. So that's all I have of my Uncle Dunk. That's as precious to me as the Bible that I had that had my dad and Mary's pictures in it, and I lost it. I lost that Bible. I lost those pictures. That's some of the stuff that I lost in Marysville, and I was devastated, because now the only picture I have of Dad and Mary is this big magnet picture that you can put on the side of the fridge. And when we took all the magnets off the old fridge, I don't know what the heck I did with them. They're around here somewhere in a bag, probably all stuck together. I haven't found that, so I can't put it back on the fridge. But they went to, it's one of the real pretty nice art studio kind of pictures. Because they had a pretty backdrop in the background, and it was Mary and it was Dad. And it was like they were on this lover's bridge or something. It was real pretty. And they were posed real nice. I think Mary was wearing some kind of a real pretty blue flowery dress. And Dad was wearing like a white shirt, dressy shirt or something, and a tie. They were both smiling. And it felt like that was one of the times when they actually loved each other, before Dad went on Mary. I don't know when he started having the affair with Mary's sister. Yeah, it's a whole big drama mess I won't go into. But all I know is her name was Janet Henry. And according to my mom, which I can't verify, but according to my mom, Janet Henry lived right across the hall from them. I never met her. I only knew Mary. Mary was a sweetheart of a lady. She was a good Christian woman. She, in my opinion, she was the embodiment of what Christianity is supposed to be for those who are of that faith, Christianity. She does it right. She's a very gentle soul, always has been. Why she fell in love with my dad and put up with his shit, I'll never know. But bless her, at least I had the brief time with her that I did. I only got to see her and Dad a couple of times, maybe 3 times, before they were just suddenly both gone.
Okay.
Who was that?
That was a firm one, because
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Did the payment go through?
The app or me, but no, it was, I made a payment for one of the firms.
Okay.
That was $13.65.
Okay.
For some reason, the app registered as 3 separate payments for $13.65. Tomorrow is the last day it should have come back on my card.
Okay.
The $27 and some odd cents.
Okay.
Should be back on my card. It's not yet.
Huh.
And tomorrow's the last of the 3 to 10 business days it should take.
Uh-oh.
So I just double checked.
Are you still going to be able to put gas in the car, or no?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
But she says it still shows that, they definitely did hit in for the amount to be charged back to my card.
Okay.
And she already sent it in for escalation since it's taken this long,
Mm-hmm.
so that they can look up the information, note it in my account,
Okay. One of his credit cards.
so that if I don't receive it tomorrow, they'll already have the information about what's going on.
Okay.
And won't have to escalate it at that point.
Right.
Oops, one more. Let's see what.
Anyway, he I won't say how much or anything because that's personal, but he borrowed some money from mom the other day, and I went over and got it for him. And mom, I said, Mom, I said, I hate asking this. Chris hates it as much as I do, but he's gotten himself in a spot. He needs some money to get his credit cards paid on. I said, okay. I told her how much. She gave it to me. I gave it to him. He got it loaded back onto his card, and there was a discrepancy, but hopefully it's gotten sorted, and the money should be back on there soon.
Back on there.
Okay, good. So, and we got new phones coming, so hopefully these ones will do better. And
Yeah, 400 and some odd dollars.
woo, Xiaomini.
200 for each phone.
Oh, right.
Your case was, I think, $9. My case is $7.
Okay. Thank you. I mean, if you want me to pay something towards them when I get my check or something, I will. Just tell me.
No, but I get the money because I'm gonna take that over and turn it in
Okay.
and recycle.
I'm
gonna pay for them. I should get the money.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if you got something decent for it because I've done that with phones before. Like they got these recycle machines. You can take an old phone over after you've taken all your stuff off of it. You wipe it, so nobody can get your personal information, and it'll tell you how much it can give you for it. I took like a couple of different phones over, and it only took like one or two of them, and I think I only got like $2. Which you can't. What can you do with $2? You can't. Not really anything. So Chris is just saying, when we get our new phones, he gets to get the money for taking these over to the machine and recycling them. I'm like, yeah, that's understandable. It's only right. But when we get our checks the end of this month, then he's going to make his first payment back to mom to start getting paid back. She said, okay. So I was grateful, but at the same time, okay, my idea, sorry, I never got around to it. Boom, bunch of shit happened at once. It's the way it usually does. Chaos. It's part of being a Phoenix. Long story. But it's going to involve being selective about where I try to do it. But my card table is still in the trunk that we used for the yard sale. Part of what I am going to get achieved today, I am going to make a list of my most neutral decks, card decks, my angel deck, the affirmations, the green oracle, the self-love, decks that I'm hoping people will be the most receptive to. Find some select parking lots to set up in. Some are going to have businesses, which going to require me going in and asking them, hey, could I set up a table out here? I'm doing some angel card readings, trying to make some extra money to pay my credit cards down, which is true, and hopefully with everybody struggling the way they do and stuff like that, some places will be like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I figure angel decks are probably about the most neutral that you can go. The only way that I will bring out any of my actual witch decks, which I'm only going to have one with me at any one time, is if I meet some witches that, they want to use a regular witch deck, what we would consider a witch deck. It's like, okay, no problem. So I'm going to set up the table. I'm going to charge $20 a reading. Some locations, I'm going to charge just straight up $20. Do the Celtic cross, do the 10 card spread. That's it. And have a tip jar out as well. And say, any additional tips, an extra handful of change, a couple of ones, anything. If you think the reading's worth it and I did a good enough job, then it would be greatly appreciated. If not, if you can only do the $20, that's fine. Thank you. Have a nice day. Ow.
15th is not going to be fun
15th. Why?
because I got to do fasting blood work. Can't eat.
If
And I have an appointment with Dr. Gumina at 2:45. So I'll probably go ahead and get the labs done out there.
Right.
Which means I'm not going to be able to eat anything until sometime after 5
Oh, yikes.
that day. You've got an appointment. I don't know what the appointment is.
Huh.
On the 22nd at 2:15, 1581 Dom Drive.
Oh, yeah, that's the OBGYN. That's the new OBGYN. Because remember, Dr. Rule's not there anymore. So the 22nd of August was the soonest they could set me up. So that's what that one is. That one I can verify. Yeah, it's never any fun. Well, good. I can use that for the 18th. Tell Mom, tell Jim I'm not available because on the 18th, I've got to go with Chris because he's got to get fasting done and blood work and stuff, and he's going to need a driver,
This is on campus.
Yeah. Yours or mine or both?
Yours.
Yeah, mine's on campus. I remember that.
Albany.
I remember that. That one, like I said, that one I can verify because that was the soonest they could set me up was the 22nd of August. So it'll be a new OBGYN.
New Albany's a bit more of a drive, but I wanted to keep Dr. Gumina.
Yeah.
He moved out of the Gahanna one.
Yeah. So that'll be my excuse. I'll call Mom sometime today and tell Jim I'm not available on the 18th because even though yours is going on the 15th, I'll tell him it's the 18th. So he's going to have to find someone else to take him to his doctor appointment because I just really don't want to go. Oh, was it? Oh, happy birthday to him from us. I'm sorry that we forgot that it was his birthday. Yesterday was Oakley's birthday. Oakley.
Tell him I could still kick his ass in Destiny 2.
Who the hell is this now? Don't know you. Not answering.
Tell him I said happy birthday, but I'd still kick his ass in Destiny 2. I might be old.
Yeah, I told her happy birthday from us, to Oakley. I hope he had a good birthday. He smirked. Ha ha ha. So, sorry we missed that, sweetie. Me and Maria was over at Grandma's yesterday, and that was one of the days she said she was, would like some company, and Jim was out running as usual, so he got busy, and but he was there some of the time, so that was good too. We both took our paintings. I finally worked on Alicia's butterfly a little bit that I'm doing for her and Tasha. And then Maria worked on her cute little Halloween one that she got. And when I get my check, or if I can get some of these readings done here soon, like on a weekend or something, get some extra money that way, then I'll go ahead and put it on my card and I'll get it. There's a real cute one. There goes Bella. It says spooky, and it's like spider webs. It's got a cool little truck, and it's got some little critters dressed up in Halloween costumes. It's cute. It's really cute. And it's only like $8.99, so it's under $10. But once you figure in, shipping and handling and everything, even with Prime, unless it's a Prime, if it's a Prime thing on, Amazon, then they won't charge me for shipping. Maria did something really sweet for me yesterday. Bless her. She ended up getting her Mindful Souls box. And I thought I had canceled them because something came up. We didn't have the money. And I said, what do you want me to do? And she said, go ahead and cancel them for now because we can always get them back later. I said, okay. So I thought I had successfully canceled both of them, but apparently not, because she ended up getting her box but I didn't get mine. And I'm like, okay, so if she got hers, why didn't I get mine? So I looked into it, and it turned out that they tried to take the money out, but I didn't have it on my card because my checking is zero right now. So they kept trying to take it out, but they couldn't. So mine got canceled because I was looking around. I looked in canceled orders, and it was right there. It was. And I was like, aha. Now, I was willing to wait. I could have very easily waited until we got our check the end of this month, and then I would have restarted my box up again using my card instead of one of hers. So, and then she calls me and she said, hey, Robert wanted you to come down for a minute because he said his friend's coming by and he's got some pagan mix. I'm like, okay, cool. And so I knew I was going down there and stuff. So I told her, I said, I found out why I didn't get my box. And she said, oh, really? She said, why didn't you get it? I said, because they tried to take the payment out, but I didn't have it. I said, the only way I could get it is the end of the month. Hang on. Yes. Yeah, I know. Listen. I know you got the beading case and you got at least one of the paintings. Did you get the other one? Honey, you should have got the painting with the Aurora Borealis and the penguins, and you should have got your beading case. Oh, boy. Because it showed me on my phone that when they put the box up against your door, that it was supposed to be your beading case and at least one of the diamond paintings. Well, you bet. Okay, well, you might want to check. I don't know unless they put it in the grill, or check out on the back porch, but he was out there too, and I doubt he saw anything. Well, because supposedly, okay, listen, so maybe they'll come together today at 1:30 then, because I did get another notice on my phone that said between 1:30 and 5:30, it's bringing the other painting, which is also the penguins, and it's a Christmas scene. And then, so maybe the two paintings will come together then. Okay, and I'm doing a live right now, so I can't stay on here, but be on the lookout, okay? Be on the lookout. You should get your two paintings today, okay? Okay. All right. Love you. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Bye. Maria yesterday, she had me order a bead case for one of her nieces, Kathlena, because she does the diamond paintings too, and she likes them. And she got her two paintings that had penguins on them because Kathlena likes penguins, because I only found a handful of them. So I said, what ones you want me to get her? And I showed her a couple of them. She said, those will work. I said, okay. So I got her two paintings, and then I got her a bead case, a single one that matches my pink one that has butterflies and flowers on it. So the bead case already showed up, and then the paintings, hopefully both of them will come together whenever Amazon delivers them today between 1:30 and 5:30, because that's what it said on my phone. So anyway, so I was on the phone with Maria yesterday because she said Robert wanted me to come down because his friend was coming and he had Pegamix. I'm like, okay, cool. So went down there, waited and all that. And she was working on her Halloween painting. I remember that. And I thought, oh crap, I need to find me a Halloween painting because, my mom said something about, she's like, Janet, I'm surprised you're not doing a Halloween painting. I'm like, well, Mom, I said, I probably just haven't thought to put any on my list, on my Amazon list right now, because it's not that close to Halloween. So I'll probably get it with this check is when I'll probably get it. Because, it's only $8.99. Not a big deal. So anyway, so I go down there and, we're sitting there, we're hanging out, we're waiting. And she, when I was talking to her on the phone before I came down, went down to her place, I said, it's looking like I can't get my box until the end of the month, but I'm okay with that. I can wait that long. She said, she said, go ahead and get it with my card. I said, are you sure? She said, yeah. I said, okay. So I went ahead and I got my box with her card. But when I get my check on the 30th, it's looking like probably a roundabouts. Then I will take and change it back to the 4324. Oh, that is so cute.
Hi, Brooke.
Yep. See, this is the Halloween one she's doing right now. Aren't they cute? They little nose. Aren't they cute? She's like, "Aw, hi, Maria."
That's it.
And she's like, "Aw." So yeah, she likes them.
I like
She
it.
says they're cute. You're doing a good job on them, sissy.
No, only Kane is the box.
Well, like I said, hopefully both of the paintings will come together. So because it
I
said
didn't open it up.
it said between 1:30 and 5:30.
I was gonna open up to see what she got, what kind.
Like I said, it's the match to this one, but it's the single instead of the double.
Oh, okay. It's like that.
It's
Okay,
just
she
like
would
this
it.
one. Yeah.
She would like it.
It's got butterflies and
Yeah,
flowers
she would
on
like it.
it. Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
So
She don't wear pink and she don't wear purple.
yeah,
either.
because I remember Anna said as long as they're not pink clothing, she'll be all right. Okay, that'll work. Because I didn't know, I just guessed. I'm like, well, hopefully she'll
Yeah,
like this one. So
Actually, she's more like a tomboy like me.
yeah,
She acts like a tomboy. You hadn't met her yet. You would know.
yeah.
You would know. She acts like a tomboy. I just told Chris. So. And now I know that's the hand right here now.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. They got a little cauldron. There's a little pumpkin, big pumpkin in front of the cauldron.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to do him.
She's doing the witch now. She there's like one of them both of them are witches. It's cute.
But I'm doing all the green last right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do everything
Yep.
first.
Yeah, I found a cute one on Amazon, but I'm gonna have to wait until I
What
get
is
my
it?
check. It's only $8.99. It says it's a Halloween one and it says spooky.
Oh, I like that.
It's really
How much?
cute. It's
How much?
$8.99.
$8.99.
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
How big is it?
I don't know. Probably about the same size as one of these guys.
Mhm.
See, here's the say. It says 1:30 to 5:30. So hopefully the two paintings will come together. And that's one of them.
Because if it does, I'm gonna mail it.
Okay.
And I said, Anna, don't tell her. She said, "Sis,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell. I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna
Surprise
let her
her.
when they surprise her." She said, "Okay." She said, "Oh, you really gonna do that for her? She's gonna love that because she loves penguin." Now I said, "Maybe she would like the penguin. She could do it herself,
If I can find it.
What?
I'm not seeing it on here now.
See what?
The diamond painting that I had earlier.
What were you talking about earlier?
I was looking up Halloween diamond paintings.
Oh, was you?
Here's some cute little ornaments you can get. 20 pieces.
Let me see.
$11.99. See, they're little ornaments
Oh, I seen that.
that you can diamond paint. And you
I
can hang them
seen-
up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
those are
seen
cute.
that. That's cute.
Those are
How
cute.
much?
$11.99.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and you get like 20 of them. There's
That is not bad.
yeah, that's cute.
How little is a diamond? Little?
It just says Halloween diamond. It doesn't really say. Hang on. I guess this is a regular because see, they got this one. They've got like
Look
a
at the cat thing.
yeah. They got like seasonal. They got Christmas here. They got like Valentine's Day, like spring, and then Christmas.
You need all the season.
Yeah, that'd be cute. But anyway, here, let me go back to it. It was on the top here, and now I'm not seeing it. Oh, here's one you'd like.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can bring it up a little bigger.
I do like that. That's Mickey.
Mickey and Minnie.
Oh! I sure do like that.
And it's Halloween.
And it's Halloween. And how much is that?
Yeah, see, isn't that cute?
How
It's
much
Mickey
is that?
and Minnie.
How much is that?
Let me see. Hang on. It is where'd it go?
Get the- get the-
$8.99.
I'm gonna get that one.
$8.99.
And you know what you just showed me? That one?
Oh, this one is cute. Hocus pocus, looky.
Let me
Oh,
see.
this one's adorable. Hang on. Oh, that's cute as hell.
Really? I can't
It's
see.
Hocus
It's
Pocus.
more than one.
Oh, whoops. It went out of it, you bitch. See that this phone's
You
going.
did it, not
Not you, honey. I'm saying the phone. It's
I
being
said
a
you
pain in the
did
butt.
You did it.
Where did it go? Now I can't find it.
You can find it. Slow down.
Bloody hell.
Calm down. I meant to say.
Oh, looky who. Here's another cute one. Haunted house.
So hold on.
Pumpkins
I want
all
the other
about. Yeah.
I'll get
Well, they
that.
got a couple
I'll get
different
that. I
ones.
can get that later.
Oh, yeah. I'm just looking at different. No, there was a real cute. Where did that go?
Where'd it go? What
It was
you
a
see?
real cute hocus. Here it is. There's a real cute hocus pocus one. Right there.
That was
See
it.
it? Right there. Yeah. It's hocus pocus, but they did it different.
What do you mean?
They did it different. You know the movie Hocus Pocus?
Yeah.
This is more an animated version of it.
Oh, but it's up here too.
Yeah, there's the what like we saw the movie. This is also Hocus Pocus,
Okay.
but they did it in a different way, is what I'm saying, and I
Oh.
thought it was cute.
I like that one too.
Yeah, this one is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 6-pack. You get all those. It's a 6-pack of Halloween ones.
I want the Mickey and Minnie. I would take all of them.
Yeah, it's a
I don't like
6-pack.
that one.
That one I would do, and I would find somebody that was a horror fan, and I'd give
I'm
it
not
to
a
them.
horror fan.
I would give it to him as a gift. That's how I would do it. I'll
That's
put it
fine.
in there. See, this one's only $16.99. and it's a
don't like that.
6-pack.
I just don't like that one.
So give that one to me. I'll do it. I'll find a home for it. But yeah, so but anyway, I put it in my wish list. I found this real cute one, and I'm gonna when I get my check on the 30th, I'll get it.
her son would
myself.
probably like this.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, Hayden isn't really into diamond paintings, and Oakley's too. I don't think Oakley would like
Not
it.
like the oldest one.
Hayden, no, he wouldn't do diamond paintings. He's not. He's the gamer.
Oh,
He's the gamer like Papaw and stuff. Yeah, he likes gaming, and he wouldn't like. Hayden wouldn't be diamond painting, would he? He wouldn't like something like diamond paintings. That wouldn't be his thing.
you never know until you try it. You know that? You know?
That can't be out
So,
already.
that's not your new one, is it?
What?
That's your new one?
Knew what? Yeah.
You already got stickers on it?
Of course.
Already.
You know me, I got to have my stickers.
Yeah, I had to give you another. I got my
That one.
Bonnie got me Bluetooth. Look.
Yeah, I
That's
see
why
that.
That's why I was asking, could you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
But this shit, when you touch it, it goes to another song.
Oh. So it's real touchy. You got to be careful.
No,
They
that's the
are
way
both gamers. Haha. Hayden would say it's too girly. See, Hayden would think that was too girly. He would never do a diamond painting.
It's not really girly.
Well, to a teenage boy, it is.
Not really. It could be for anybody. But you know what?
Oh well.
You know,
Boys will be boys.
boys are going to be boys. Oh, I think Kenny would have said that if he was alive. The pain is for girly. He would
Yeah,
say,
it's too girly for me.
I know he would
I don't
say-
like girly.
He would say too. If he was alive, he would have.
I could so hear Hayden saying that. No, I don't do girly. Sorry.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my! I get all my cat tuna fish
Uh-huh.
in a can. Only one person did not want it. The rest wanted it. Tiggy
Nah.
smell it and walked away.
So she's got weird cats too, see? It's a witch thing. It happens.
I'm serious.
I believe you.
She smelled it and walked away. Didn't want it.
Smelled
I
it, walked
tried
away,
to-
said no.
And I tried to get it to her.
Not my thing.
You know. She kept running away from me. I said, "Okay, you don't want it." Then I gave she
Okay.
her brother ate it
Yeah. He's like,
and
well, shit.
and then tried to take.
If sis don't want it, I'll take it.
But she was trying to take Jack. I said, "No, you don't. You got some."
Little ornery butt.
He was in there taking it. So I said, "You want some more? Then I'll give you your sister's one."
Yeah.
He ate some, and he walked away. Then Jack ate the rest. Because they all heard me open up a can of tuna fish. Open it up, 2 cans.
Yeah.
They all came in the damn kitchen.
Came running, buddy. They hear that, the sound it makes when you open the can. They
And
come
the
flying.
smell. And they
Yeah, and the smell, exactly.
all 4 of them came in the kitchen. I said, okay. I think you're telling me something, ain't y'all? I said,
Yeah.
wait a minute, let me do mine first. Because I know they would not eat mine because I put mayonnaise and pepper and salt.
Hmm.
Now I know they wouldn't touch it then.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So
Probably
that-
not.
So I told them they had to wait.
Yeah.
Wait, and then I make. and
Yeah,
then
I bet
open
they're
one
like,
for
no, we don't want to wait.
them. They did set upon me.
Probably.
Yeah, because they're all looking at me. Jack there was trying to get her best to get up there and try to get it.
It's like, no, you guys got to wait. Mommy's got to put it in on a plate or something for you so you can get it,
Yeah,
so you can get at it.
but they were trying to get mine too. I said, no, get down. This is mine. You ain't
Right.
gonna want it because I know you ain't gonna eat it.
Yeah.
So all 3 of them ate it, and only Tiggy didn't want it at all. That's a weird one. Don't want it. Don't want tuna. And she walked away. She really did.
Well, cats are weird anyways.
She is weird. Okay? She is weird. I think she is.
Our cats are the same way. They don't like tuna. Not very,
Now, you
like
look-
Kalika, she might drink the liquid out of it, but she would leave the rest
you
of it
guys, you
sitting.
gotta have at least one of them ain't gonna like this one.
I think Boo likes fish. I think Bella likes fish, but
That one don't.
Kalika, Carmela, mm-mm.
I only got one. The other 3 likes it. I only got one don't like it. I found that out today.
Cats are weird.
They all weird. Say, yo. All right. Just tell me how much is it later. I'm gonna have to go to the bank. I'm gonna have to go to the bank on Friday. But I have to get the money out. I don't got no money out.
Okay.
How much is it cost? The insulin.
The incense?
Insulin.
That
Insulin. Oh.
What is it?
Trulicity. It's not really insulin.
It's not really. It's not that. It's just. I say it is, but I shouldn't say it. It's good. How do you pronounce it? Oh, Trulicity.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep saying insulin. It's almost like it's in today. Alright. Let me take my foot down.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Okay.
I'll be up later. Okay?
Hmm. Boo knows when I get these chips out. He's on my leg right now. There you go, baby.
Look what I found. Ah, where are you? Come down.
What? Oh, yeah. It's not a ladybug, though. Be careful of those, because those bite.
Oh, well, now you fucking tell me.
They bite. Flush it down the toilet or something.
Now you tell me.
She thought it was a ladybug. It's not. Every year around this time,
I didn't know they bite.
people mistake them for ladybugs, but you got to remember with ladybugs, they're that classic bright red with the black spots.
I didn't know.
These are like some of them are orange kind of, some of them are like a gold, like a yellow or a brown. But yeah, you got to be careful. This building gets them a lot this time of year.
I didn't know they bite. That's
Yeah, just be careful because they do bite.
I just flush it down the toilet real quick.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not alive. It's just going.
Yep. Yeah, we've got them a lot.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I found it on the windowsill.
Yep. It's that time of year.
Get out.
You'll probably start seeing them a lot, so be careful.
Oh boy. Okay.
Ladybugs. If you're going to see a ladybug, most likely it's going to be outside. These bugs are close. They're in the same family as the ladybug, but these bite. The ladybugs don't. My bowl of cereal was wearing off. So my tummy was complaining. So I was like, well, might as well finish these off because there's just crumbs left anyway. Before that disruption, my hope is the card reading thing, I'll find a couple places around here that'll let me do it. As long as I use angel cards or I use, like I said, my most neutral decks. And so that people can't say that I'm doing witchcraft or something. Some locations, I'm going to do just the $20. $20 readings. Have the tip jar out. Other locations, I'll charge $5 for a daily and $15 for a past, present, future. So, see which one people seem to do the most. And on those occasions when I get lucky and the God and Goddess bless me with such a thing, and witches start sitting down at my table, then whatever deck I happen to have with me at the time, that's my witch deck that I will only get out for select clients. So once I'm convinced, okay, these are really witches like me, then I'll do a reading for them. So I need to go through all my decks, write down the most neutral ones that I have, write down the reading, write down the price list for his reading. Because Witch Lab, I won't do it there because they already have a tarot reader and I don't want to step on any toes. Their tarot reader's been there before. A couple times. And I glanced briefly at her price list, which was on the counter out there by the registers. The tarot reader sits on the platform in the back of the store. But I didn't look at it well enough. Because I had no intention of getting a reading done because I can do my own. But one of them was like over $30. It was like $35 or something like that. I just don't want to step on any toes. I don't want to ask to do a reading at a witch shop where they already have a reader. Just like if I do the flea market idea and it works, I'm not going to feel comfortable doing tarot readings or anything there if they already have a reader, you know. Because I just don't want to cause any conflict. Now me, I have no problem sharing the stage with others. But until you get yourself well established enough and you get to know some of the people that are like regulars there, especially some of the booth owners and stuff, you're going to have your occult booths, your readers and stuff like that, that if you have something similar in your booth, they're going to complain about it. Or, you know, some of them might be so pompous as to literally come to your booth and say, look, you know, you're taking my customers and I don't appreciate it. Like, we're invading their turf, and I just don't need that conflict. I don't want to go through with it, and I don't want to blow possibly one of the few locations that I may have to start selling some of my resin stuff, some of my crochet pieces. Maybe even do some art projects, diamond paintings. So I will probably, part of my process, once I get up there and I can look around, so I'm gonna have to go on some weekend to the flea market to see what booths are available, what size they are, how much it costs for that rental of that booth. Because I really don't want to go through setting up outside and then have no shelter from the elements, because then it's just not going to work. I don't want to suffer from heat exhaustion again. See if they have tarot readers there. See if they have any witch type booths. If they do not, then and only then will I maybe take some of my cards in and start off small, just doing readings for people and stuff, and take my neutral decks, for people that maybe they don't want to be read from a tarot deck, a classic tarot deck or a witch deck, but they'll be okay with something like affirmations or the Green Oracle, because it's not tarot. It's just natural, there's nothing witchy about it, even though to us we know there is, but it's a more natural, subtle form of it that people shouldn't be able to complain and say, oh, no, I don't like this, And then, of course, you're going to have your skeptics. So you got to be wary. You got to be ready for them too. And if they show up and one of them sits down, I'll be like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do a reading for you because you're skeptical and you've already decided that it's a bunch of hooey, and you're just here because you want to cut me down. And, I got shit to do. I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste your time. That's just my indicator thing going off. But because it may be one possible avenue that might actually work, it'll also give me an opportunity to see what type of stuff that maybe people would like that I might have that I could take in there to get rid of too. Kind of like make it more my yard sale kind of thing, where maybe we could sell some stuff, I've been trying to light incense today because our neighbor across the hall's back. He finally got back from whatever he was doing, because he was gone for a while. He was gone, for like at least several months. And Maria rather liked it when he was gone. And the guy's never given us any grief. So, we have no reason to have anything against him. I mean, he probably don't even speak English. But I guess Maria doesn't like him because he tends to get kind of noisy at times. Moving stuff around, or he might just be having company over or something. Could be a dinner party. You never know. Friends coming by to say hi and hang out. but it's like it irritates her. And then she starts cutting the guy down, calling him an ass and shit like that. And says that he's like slamming doors and he's doing all these things that a lot of which I question, if he's actually doing it or if it's just her way of saying she'd rather not have a neighbor upstairs because she likes the quiet. Yesterday was so busy that when we finally got back from my mom's, I ended up getting the phone call I didn't expect and ended up going back down there. And then I didn't even get back up here until almost 11 o'clock last night. So I do need to call my mom and say, Mom, I'm sorry I didn't come over today, but I need to spend a day at home because tomorrow it's going to be busy because me and Maria are going up to help Carl. And we're probably not going to be back here till 8 o'clock at night. And we're just going to want to come straight home and relax and call it a night, because we're going to be exhausted. I hope we get a lot done, get a lot of his camper unloaded for him, so it's less that he has to stress about. And I hope he can figure out a safe place that he can, once we get it completely emptied, which I don't expect this to happen Friday because it would take longer than we would be willing to give. Because I'm going to tell Carl on the phone Friday before we even leave here, Carl, me and Maria have to be on the road by 7 o'clock, irregardless of how much we've gotten done or what have you. We're leaving at 7, plain and simple. So you've got us till then. We're going home because I don't want to be on the road at night again. And when it's dark and end up getting lost again and wasting a bunch of precious gas that I can't afford to waste. So all I'm getting out of it is I'm getting $20 for gas again, and he'll smoke some of his pagan mix with me. And I that's how I'm trying to be reasonable with him. And I'm going to be bringing back 3 food boxes too. One of them's going to be for me and Dad. One's going to be for Christy next door. And one's going to be for Mom and Jim. That way, if things get tight or things get low where they don't have a whole lot, they've got the food box. Same with us, because Chris bought us this really nice sub the other day. He cut it in half, gave me half. He ate his half. We had to do it in 2 different days, though, 2 different sittings because it was so big. But he asked me when I came up last night, he said, are you going to eat that sandwich? And I could tell that he was really hungry. So I was like, you know what? Go ahead, babe. I said, I'll just do a ramen. I'll just do me a ramen noodles and I'll be fine. He said, okay, thanks. And we still got some frozen soup in the freezer, in containers about that tall. So I think I'm going to start with the chicken soup, whatever. I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to put it in the fridge, let it start thawing out a little bit that way. And then when it's sit down there for a day or two, a couple of days, then I might get it out, let it thaw out for a couple of hours on the stove or something because it's a covered container, so the roaches shouldn't be able to get in it. Then I'm just that's what I'll eat. When I get hungry, I'll have chicken soup. I, want a snack, I'll do chicken soup. Carl's going to be sending me back with some bell peppers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut them up. I'm going to cut them into slivers. I'm going to put them in storage containers. And that'll be my snack. When I want a healthy snack, that'll be my snack. It's a lot better than snacking on a bunch of candy and a bunch of calories and stuff that I'm trying to get rid of and trying to keep out, not put it right back in my body and gain the weight right back. Mom gave me this beautiful, just gorgeous top yesterday. The front and back of it looks like it's the shape of a upside down triangle, and it's all lace. And then it has the undershirt, so you can wear it, with you can wear it with a dressy skirt, you can wear it with a pair of dressy slacks, and it'll still look really pretty. But of course, I won't ever be able to wear it around here, sadly, because my cats will have it shredded, and I will be very upset. The first snag that one of them causes in it, I'm gonna be mad, because this is a really nice top. It's a 1X, and it fits me. So I'm losing it the way I'm supposed to be losing it. I'm losing it little by little, the healthy way, right? I am believing in myself more, believing in my strength more, that I can say no, that I can, when I catch myself wanting something that I know is high calorie, get out the bell peppers, munch on those. Pops really don't care for them. Sometimes he can eat them on a cooked pizza and he's fine. But they tear up his stomach. They mess up his stomach. He don't like them. He did some stuffed peppers for us once. Bless him. And I know he was trying. And I can't wait to show you my new case and my new phone he's getting me. It's so pretty. And that means a lot to me, you know. Yeah, I love them. They in the States here, we got green ones, we got orange ones, we got red ones. These are all bell peppers. So none of them are hot or anything. You can slice them up and munch them at your leisure. You can do ranch dressing with them. You can just eat them plain. You know, you got the same there. Okay. And I love that because to me, it's a healthy snack. And you don't have to just keep wolfing them down until your belly feels full. Just snack on a container of them and then just stop, because then you're still giving your body food to digest and break down, and it's healthy, you know. And not to mention, I'm getting in more vegetables that way too. I've been training myself to not take the vitamins together. I take one gummy in the morning with my cereal, with my breakfast, take my first dose of pills, which is a total of, you know, one gummy, 2 pills. Then later in the day, if I have lunch or something like that, my next most significant meal, then I take my other pill, which is just one, and that's my other weight loss. And then, that and my other gummy. But I allow a span of time in between them. So that way I'm not overrunning my system with too many vitamins at once, and then it's upsetting my stomach. Carl's also going to be sending me back with a big thing of almonds, bag about like that, and a thing of walnuts. Same way, he's going to be sending me back with some fruit cups that as soon as I get them, I'll get them in the refrigerator right away. And I'll tell Chris, okay, we got this many of them, so save me this many and you can have this many. Because, you know, when I told Chris that I'm going to be bringing us a food box, he liked that. He will. He has to get rid of this stuff, hun, because he's got too much of it. He's getting like a couple of food boxes every couple of days, okay? He's got several locations there, in Mount Gilead that he knows about, that he goes to, and he's doing it smart in a way. He's stocking up for the winter. He explained this to me on the phone. He's stocking up for the winter when he feels that he has enough, so that he don't have to worry about getting out in the winter, because he don't know what the winter's going to be like there until it hits. You know, I wish we could get you a food box, honey. I really do. I wish it would be something that we could ship to you easily. I would. And guess what? I'd even throw in a box of oatmeal cream pies for you, darling, because I know you love them, you know, and I'd be like, here you go, Mom. You know, if you want to share some of them with the boys, go ahead. If you want to hide the rest, it's okay. I understand. You know, no, these are for Mommy. I gave you one. Go away. Leave me alone. These are my mad stash, you know, when I want my oatmeal cream pies. Oatmeal cream pies and fudge rounds are 2 of my absolute favorites. So, yeah, if we could send you a food box, honey, I would definitely put a box of those in there for you. Apparently somebody is selling their trailer again. They want $5,000 for it if you buy it and the shed. If you only buy the trailer, it's only $3,000. So the shed by itself is $2,000. I've never seen the shed, but according to Carl, it's a really nice one. So it's worth $2,000, I guess. So it's like, oh, really? Sounds like one I would like. But I don't have an extra $5,000, and I don't think I want to move all the way to Mount Gilead. No. Not in a dope-infested neighborhood, and no, I'm already in a dope-infested neighborhood. Why would I want to move into another one? And then we would be an hour away. It would have to be at least a 3-bedroom so we could take Maria with us. And I just don't think that, I don't want to do that. Nope. So he was going on about it, you know, and said something about, you know, too bad Michael, you know, couldn't get something like that. And I was like, well, yeah, but, you know, he's not out yet. You know, we're hopeful that will be here soon, but he's not out yet, Carl, you know. But according to Mom, when he gets out, he's already going to have a place. He's already going to have a job, and he's already going to have a car. I'm like, okay, we'll see. And if that's the way it happens, great. I couldn't be happier, you know. But Jim got me Arby's a couple days ago, and he brought himself back Arby's, but he didn't get none from Mom because that was one of the days I was there. Oh, yeah. See, I don't know. Maybe it was one of the times she talked to Michael, and maybe Michael was simply speaking in the sense of once we get him out and we figure out where he's going to be staying, because I mean, Maria hasn't said no, and I'm still hoping that she'll say yes, but I'm not going to ask her about it again until we're actually driving up there to get him. And like you pointed out, he may have to end up staying in Ashland. So we won't know until we go up to get him what's going on. Are you staying in Ashland? Can you go down here? In which case, Maria should be okay with you staying for a time until you can get a place yourself or something. He would have told you, okay, so yeah, he might be just thinking along the lines that he's going to have those things as soon as possible, because he will definitely have the money to get them when he gets out. He should be able to get. I'm still hoping that he might try to get into one of the new places over there by our new Starbucks. And even if he does end up having to do a cafeteria somewhere, like Chris is saying, because of his training, he could end up at one of the OSU cafeterias or something, which ain't bad. I mean, it's not, it's not that far away. And I mean, if he wants to get a place closer to his work, I would totally understand that. As a matter of fact, I'd be jealous as heck, but I would still love to go see the place, and hang out and stuff once in a while when we can take Grandma over there, because I'm sure Grandma would love that. And I know Michael would love having her there. So, it's probably just like his plan of action. Once we get him out, get him somewhere to stay, and then figure it out from there. Okay, do you want to get the job first? If so, where do you want to apply? We'll drive him around, take him wherever he wants us to take him so he can apply. Then we'll look at the dealerships, see what kind of maybe nice little used car we can get him or something right now it'll do the job until he can get a couple paychecks saved up and get a better one if that's what he wants to do, or fix that one up, whichever. And then once we got the car for him and everything, I mean, somewhere in all this, we'll take him around and, see what kind of a place he might want to try to get to, and what area. Because if he ends up at like OSU or something, then it would make more sense that he would want to stay close to his work. But we'll see. We'll see how he wants to do it when he gets out. I'm hopeful, for the first time in a long time, and it'll be nice to see my magic come to manifestation like that, because of how hard I've been trying to manifest it. Let my son come home, let him come home, let him have some time with his grandma, let him have some time with Jim, let him have some time with you and the boys, with us, his sister, maybe even knowing Michael, he'll be like, I'll find David, Mom. And he will, he won't give up till he does. He will comb the ends of the earth if he has to find his brother. And because Rupert is definitely turning 18 this October, I'm hoping that he'll call us up and say, Mom, I want to come and live with you. In which case I'll be like, well, honey, I don't know about that, but we might have a place you can temporarily stay while we find you a place close to us, but we can't have you live here. We don't have the room, but we would love to have you close to us. And I would love to have him have his own place, because I think that would mean a lot to Rupert. And it would help him to be close to Mom. We'd try to get him maybe one of those places I was talking about, get him a job, see if Maria would maybe be okay with him staying there if Michael's not around, at the time. But I cast Circle. I don't think I ever finished with that, over at Mom's that day. And I called on Hecate, called on Aries, called on my spirit family, called on the angels, everybody I could think of that could help. And I said, is my son David dead? And they said a very resounding no, he is not. Your son's right. He's fine. He's living happily. He's living his life. And, we will do everything we can to encourage him to find you. Not force, encourage. I want it to be his own free will and choice to come and look for us. I would never want to force my children to do anything. Okay. And I want it to be their choice, but I just hope that they will, just like any mom, considering the way they ripped Rupert out of my arms 2 days after he was born in the hospital. Children's Services. So, and we had everything for him. We had everything he could possibly need. We took pictures. We showed him that he had clothing, he had a car seat, he had diapers, he had food, he had a crib, he had everything you could possibly need. And you know what made them take him? Because of my past with Children's Services, and I'm talking all the way back to my own childhood, okay, where they messed me over 3 different occasions. And the last and the most severe of those 3 was when they forced me to stay in Rosemont against my will. And was it the day after Rupert was born? I believe it was the day after Rupert was born. One of, I think it was at Children's Services or something, came in the room. And as soon as they told me who they were, I was like, oh shit, they've come to take my baby. I was so distraught by the very fact of them entering my room and so terrified that they were about to take my baby I had just given birth to that day, or the day after he was born, something like that. I know it was because I had him in an hour and 9 minutes. But anyway, so I went off and I said, I gave them the very bullet they needed to shoot me with, and they did. I was so convinced that they had come to take my baby that I said, if they take my baby, I'm going to kill me and my baby. And when I said that, even though I was not going to do that, I was trying to show them that I was under duress. I gave them exactly what they wanted, exactly what they needed to walk out of the room, make a damn phone call, and get emergency fucking custody of him, or so they claimed, yet they never showed me the paper. One of the ladies walked into the room and pulled up a paper out of her pocket long enough for me to see it, but she never took it completely out and let me read it. So they may have taken him under false, they may have taken him wrongfully, where, they didn't have a right. We showed him, my mom and Jim were on the elevator with the car seat coming up to my room when this all went down, and thinking that we were about to take Rupert home. Got off the elevator, came to my room. Mom saw me crying. She saw a bunch of people in the room. She said, what the fuck is going on? They told her. I said, they're taking Rupert, Mom. Where they're emergency custody, they're taking Rupert. And she said, I'd like to know why. And this is where you see that fiery Leo in her. And I loved her. I loved her more that day than I could ever explain. And she demanded an answer. And they told her what I had said and this and that. And she fought them. She did. She tried to fight them and tried to stop them from doing it, but we couldn't. I couldn't stop crying. Tears were streaming down my face as I was getting dressed. They let me hold my son, my baby son, one last time, and then they just walked out of the room with him. And we had to get on the elevator without my son and go back to the house. And I cried the whole way. I could not stop. Because once again, those motherfuckers ripped my heart out and stomped on it and took my child. Around about that time, is when I started getting suicidal thoughts. I was going to do it. I was going to kill myself because I had had it. I could not believe that these motherfuckers was going to put me through this again, that they had traumatized me and fucked me over all the ways they did when I was a child. They had taken my own children from me before, and now Rupert, my last son, my last child, and they took him too. My only remaining comfort and hope is that he will call me up and he will say, Mom, is there somewhere, if I can't stay with you, is there somewhere close by I can stay? Because I want to be with you guys. And I'm not about to turn my son away. I'll be like, okay, honey, can you get yourself down here, or do we need to come and get you? And if he says, well, you're going to need to come and get me, then we'll be like, okay, you'll have to text us the address so we can do a GPS and we can get there. And you got to promise me that, Corey and Randy aren't going to try to stop us once we get there to take you, because I don't want to get into conflict with them. But, my first thought would be, ask Maria, can my son Rupert stay here just long enough for us to make another arrangement to get him into a place somewhere, if we can. Because I don't know if we could get him into like a shelter or something. Did he? What? That's the first I've heard about it. I didn't know. You might have, honey. I don't know. Because Corey just stopped talking to me. For a while there, at least, she was trying to let me see my son. And he would have, like, if Rupert had a doctor appointment here in Columbus, she'd call me up and try to, oh, wow, I didn't know, and try to set up a lunch date, with me, so somewhere close to here, so I could see Rupert, and then she just stopped. I reached out to her several times on Facebook. I tried to talk to her and say, hey, is Rupert still getting medical care here? Why did you stop calling? Will you please give him my number and let him know he can call me anytime? I am still his mom, just like you are. But Corey's always been jealous of me. And I'm sorry that she did lose Randy, because like I said, it's the first I've known about it, because I reached out to her several times. She wouldn't answer me back. So I gave up. So I didn't even know that he had passed. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't recall ever having any issues with Randy. I thought he was a decent guy, but it was Corey that I had the issues with, and it wasn't my fault. There was only issues because she created them, because she knew that I was a witch. She knew that I believed in what I believed in. And that's why she changed his name to Noah Justin. I know it is, because she didn't like the fact that I had named him after an actor that played a wizard on a movie about witches, and she didn't like it. That was against her beliefs. So, being the Bible thumper that she is, she insisted on his name be changed from Rupert Michael Mabius to Noah Justin Wise. Well, I hope Randy rests in peace. I hope he, is happy now, and I just hope that, once Rupert turns 18. Yeah, I know. I just recently was on there, and I accepted a friend request from him. He calls himself Noah Wise on there right now. And there was a picture of him, that classic blonde hair all my kids have always had, the blue eyes. He was wearing glasses. And yeah, I definitely need to get on there more often now and start checking and try to talk to him. If he wants to talk to him, yeah, I'll message him, but it's one of those, I want to think it through before I do, because I don't want to say something that's going to cause a problem. I don't want to say something that's going to cause conflict with him. They're at home with her, with Corey, especially knowing now that, thanks for letting me know about Randy passing, because I didn't even know that he had. So, right now, since this is my day off, I'm going to go get my sweet treat out of the freezer. Oh man, this thing's really frozen now. This is my sweet treat from my pappy. My Cappy Pappy. It's the equivalent of a dreamsicle, which is like a really good ice cream we have here. But it's frozen. So Um, but anyway, so Maria paid this time for me, bless her, for a Mindful Souls box. So I should get mine around September 2nd. And once we get our check loaded the end of this month, then I'll switch it from the 0584, which is the card I used of hers that she gave me permission to use, to get it I'll switch it back to the 4324, which is my main card I use. My Capital One. Tried to get a $500 loan. Again, through a different place. They wouldn't do it. And I know it's because I owe so much on my credit cards. And it's three of them. So till I get those credit cards paid down, I can forget about even trying for a loan because nobody's going to give me one, not even for $500. There's only great. Now this lid don't want to go back on. Now it should. There we go. There's one other possibility of how I might be able to get something like 300. But I don't want to do it, so I'm not going to. I wouldn't feel right, and that's ask Maria if she can loan me $300, and that I would pay her back like $50 a month until I got it paid. But if I do that, then I'm still taking even less money out of my check than I can afford to, because I'm going to be trying to start paying 50 towards each of my credit cards every month. So then I'm back up to, you might as well say 300, and 300 out of my check every month. It's not plausible. I can't afford it. It's too much. So it's got to be one or the other. And now I'm starting to lose hope that I've already missed my payment with Merrick. So much for getting my, credit increase in September, like I was so close to getting. But unless I can get some of these card readings done here soon and try to make that money back up, I have no money to live on. My check this time was gone the same day it got loaded. It was gone in a single day. If I don't, making an extra 300 right now would be a big deal. For me, that's why I came up with doing the card readings idea. Just taking my table around, to some select places, some of them places of business, some of them not, and just do the neutral cards, the neutral sets that I have, except for the occasion when an actual witch comes up and wants a reading done with an actual witch deck. And then whatever deck I have with me, I'll go, okay, no problem. And I'll do a reading for her with the witch deck. Because I actually do have a deck called Witch's Tarot, which I think is kind of cool. Plus, I need to write me up a catalog of sorts of all the decks I have anyway. And I've got plenty of notebook paper to do that. So, and it's getting late enough. I do need to call Mom. And apologize for not making it over today and explaining why. And also, in the same token, checking on her to, at least talk to her for a minute, in the hopes that at least another voice on the line would be enough of a comfort for her, since I didn't come over today. If this phone will actually work right and let me talk to her, not hang up on me. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't make it over today, but I just needed to spend a day at home because tomorrow me and Maria are going to be going up to help Carl. So are you doing okay? Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's good. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sitting here doing a live, and Brooke's on with me. So I wanted to at least call and let you know why I didn't make it. And I just need a day at home. I need to spend a day at home because things have been so busy lately. And tomorrow we're going to be helping Carl. So we won't even be back here until 8:00 tomorrow night. So we're going to be wiped. We're going to be wiped out because we're probably going to be leaving around noon. At least that's my goal, because it should be a good enough time of day that traffic should be light, and we should be able to get there quickly, about 1:00, and we might hopefully Maria will be able to give $20, for gas, because I want to make sure we have enough to get up there. And then when Carl gives me the 20 he's going to give me, I'll just stick it in my pocket, so that way I've still got a little bit of spending money, because I had to give Chris 10 of what I had to get fish food, because we were almost out of fish food, and I only got 4 of the ones back from that. so I need to have at least a little pocket money. Got to feed the critters, right? So, hey, Kalika. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's sad. Ow. Oh my God. That's sad. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be terrible. Oh. Right. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's sad. I'll tell you in a minute. Yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. Wow. Goodness, that's awful. But yeah, so it's one of those things, and so it was a necessity. I had to do it because I don't want the fish to go hungry. And we don't really have the gas to drive all the way up to the pet store, and we don't have the money really. So I was like, you know what, I really can't do that, but I have to. So I gave him 10, and he gave me, part of the change was 4 ones. So I want to get that 20 back if I can, so I have a little bit in my pocket. So I'm hoping that Maria will be able to give me, like I said, 20 for gas tomorrow. We'll put it in the tank before we go, and then I'll just GPS us up there and let Carl know that, we got to be out of there by 7. It's like, Carl, irregardless of what we get done or don't get done, I'm leaving by 7 because I want to get home by 8 because I got shit at home to do. And I don't want to be out on the road when it's late again, when it's dark. And Carl's calling on the other line, so I'm going to get off here and try to call him in a minute, okay? So I love you. I'll call and check on you, and I'll try to make it over on the weekend if I can, Mom, if I'm not too wiped out from Friday, okay? All right. Love you. Bye. Sorry about this, sweetie. Because usually with Carl, it's not 10 minutes. It's 20 or more. It's 1:45. Let's time it. Hey, sorry, I was on the phone with Mom. What's up? Oh, nothing. I was just letting her know why I didn't come over today. I said I wanted to spend a day at home because tomorrow we're coming up there to help you, me and Maria. So I was just letting her know. Oh no, really? I thought tomorrow was going to be the good day. Oh darn. Oh, really? Uh-huh. Wow. Oh, yikes. Well, you want to just maybe try for the weekend then, and I'll just come up by myself? Right. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, baby. Oh, good. Okay. What? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, what happened? Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, geez. Mm-hmm. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Uh-huh. Right. Oh, Scooby snack for me. Yeah, really. Oh, man. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Right. Oh, man. That is scary. Shit. I hope they don't find that. That's what's going on. Shit, let me know. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could, Carl. If I could afford it, I'd do it in a minute, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Hell no. Well, yeah, see that would be an issue because he feels I mean, because he made all the payments on it. I didn't make any payments on it. He keeps the insurance on it. So he would probably consider it more his car than mine because I didn't actually help. I don't help anyway with it other than gas. Yeah. So in a case like that, what I would have to do is I'd have to have a car of my own or something. But I mean, yeah, if I could swing it, bro, I'd do it in a minute. One, just to keep it in the family. Two, it would give me a nice little place to escape to. But three, I would have to have the money to like use it, for just like mostly like an office and like a little craft thing where I could maybe go up sometime, do my resin pieces, other times go up, do my diamond paintings, other times go up, do my crochet pieces, and then, like you said, maybe find somewhere in town and see if I could sell them or something and see if anything like that would even sell. But only live there part of the time, but make sure the lot rent and everything was paid every month. Yeah. If I could do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Quit, Kalika. Yeah. Kalika's being a brat. Come on, quit. Lay down. Okay. Oh boy. Oh yikes. Right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Uh-huh. Huh. Wow. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, really. What the heck? Yeah. But yeah, let me know. And I mean, yeah, if you want to try for Tuesday, bro, we'll try for Tuesday. That's fine. Okay. Just let me know. Oh yeah, yeah, because I don't want you passing out any more than I want me or Maria passing out, because it's too hot to do it. Yeah, but I know it gets so damn hot in that camper. I mean, geez. Oh, right, right, right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Uh, yeah. Oh man. Right now I'm just doing a live and Brooke's on, but I talked to mom and explained to her about, taking the day off, but I'm glad you let me know what you did and just, keep me posted as you find out, and hopefully Tuesday will work out. We'll be able to do it then, okay? And then let me know what you find out Monday. So are you going Monday? Was they able to set you up an appointment and stuff? Okay. Right. Yeah, that's scary. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Chris,
I'm supposed to say don't turn that too far.
read my name and what I wrote. Yeah. Right. Okay, just let me know though, okay? If you do whatever you find out, let me know. Let us know, okay? Okay. But yeah, today, like I said, I'm just mostly doing the live right now and not really much else. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big help. Exactly. Right. Right. Uh-huh.
I'll go take this. Maybe you know. There we go.
Oh crap. Oh. Uh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've only got a few pieces, so I don't know if I have all of them, but I know one of them, the one frying pan, that bitch Brandy, she destroyed it when she was here. Long story, but anyway, she messed it up, so I might get me another set sometime if I catch one over there and I've got the money, so I can get it replaced because I really like it. I still use them, when I can, the ones that are still usable, but she messed that one up. Well, this one, whatever she cooked in it, it's stuck already. I mean, the bottom of it looks horrible now. So I don't know what the hell she did, but whatever it was, it fucked it up. You can still use it, but you have to use a lot of oil usually to even do a grilled cheese. You have to use a lot of oil because otherwise it just tears the bread. It shreds it when you try to flip it over and stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, me either. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just mostly just doing the live right now, and I never know how long I'm going to be on. Sometimes I'm on a couple hours, other times I'm on shorter times. It just kind of varies. If I run out of things to talk about or something, then sometimes I'll, probably end it or something. But, I try to keep it entertaining for us both, and it helps get Brooke through the day sometimes, when she's stressing about stuff. And so it is kind of sort of a hangout session in a way. Yeah. And then if any of my other friends pop on, when we're on here, we chat with them too. So, mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Dang. Wow. Mm-hmm. Dang. Yikes. Huh. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah. All right. That'll work. All right. Love you. Bye. Wow. See? Okay. This is some of the drawbacks of being a blue phoenix. Emotional, tumultuous, constant, endless chaos. Things that cause extreme emotion. First, it starts off, we're trying to have a lovely birthday for my dear mother that just turned 92. On that day, you're well aware because you, my dear, were there. Jim drops the bomb in everyone's lap that my son David, is dead. In a very, just thought you might want to know your son's dead. Happy birthday, Mom. You son of a bitch. Now it's looking like my brother may have lung cancer. They wanted him to come in tomorrow instead of Monday. And if they're wanting him to come in that quick, that's when I'm starting an alarm. I'm getting red flags going off in my head, because if they're wanting him in there that quick, that is fucking scary. So basically he was saying, hang on, trying to get this thing off my head. There we go. Short version, if he's about to get bad news Monday, and they're going to give him 2 years to live or some shit, they're wanting to do a CAT scan. And usually when they want to do a CAT scan, no, not tomorrow, Monday. So next Monday, they wanted him to come in tomorrow. But due to the fact that they wanted him to come in that quickly is cause for alarm, because that is making me think if they're wanting him in that quick, that something might be wrong. Something might be seriously wrong. But I guess they set it up to where they're coming in on a Monday instead. He's going to see on Monday, and they're going to do it then. They're going to do the CAT scan. And, yeah. I don't know. I don't remember why he said he's not going tomorrow. But for whatever reason, I guess. I know what it was. He told him on the phone that he wanted to be home tomorrow because he didn't want to miss some food or something that one of the agencies is going to be delivering to his trailer. And it's like, Carl, I would think that missing a food order is the least of your worries right now. You're being asked by the doctor to get your ass in there now, and you're worried about getting a food order that you really don't need because you're about to send me home with 3 fucking food boxes when we go up there, and you're worried about being there for them to bring your food instead of you could be dying. Shouldn't that take top priority than a fucking extra food box? So now I'm being thrown into the fire again that when he does his appointment Monday, he might very well be calling me and telling me that it is lung cancer and he's dying and he has only so long to live. In which case, if somebody don't willingly take over the trailer and everything in it, and he can't find somebody willing to take it, somebody in the family or what have you, he will take a match to it and burn it and everything in it to the ground before he would just let people just come and just start taking his shit, stealing it, somebody squat and just fucking move in there because he's dying in the hospital. So as a Blue Phoenix, it's one extreme of emotion to another. One extreme chaotic, oh my God, are you kidding me? First I find out that it's possible my son may be dead. Now I'm getting the feeling that my brother may be dying. But at least I'm off the hook for tomorrow, so we don't have to worry about going up there tomorrow, which I'm glad because I really didn't want to go up there anyway. And it's looking like we're going to try to wait and do it next Tuesday, which is fine because then it'll be a weekday and Maria will be able to go up with me and we'll be able to get a lot more done when we have 6 pair of hands instead of only 4. You know, my 2, Carl 2, Maria 2 more. So 6 pair as opposed to 4. Because we'll have the trailer over there. We'll have the camper over there in the parking spot. They said that he could park it. And then he can start, we'll help him unload it. And I will tell him before we leave, it's like we're getting on the road. We're on the road and coming home by 7, Carl. No ifs, ands, or buts. So whatever we're going to get done, let's get it done quick, you know. And he kept saying something like, you know, he's got all this food, right? And yet he keeps throwing hints that we might want to eat before we leave. Okay, so, but yet once we get there and we help him and we do all that first, okay, so we have to earn our food. You know, you can't just give it to us out of gratefulness because we're making this trip up here to not only keep you company, but to help you move because you have nobody else. It's real nice, Carl. Thanks a lot. Yeah, we'll make sure we eat before we come up. Okay. Whatever. So what I'll do in a case like that is I'll just tell Maria, you know, we'll just get something from the dollar menu and munch it before we go up there and hope it's enough to tide us over. I will grab some stuff here from the house if I can, you know, to take with me, you know, to munch on. Because once we get up there, I'll have the bell peppers. So I'll just cut up a bell pepper and, you know, put it in a baggie or something. I'll take some of my baggies with me. So I don't have to use any of his. So, but I don't think for a second that Chris would be willing to move into the trailer. Even though it is a 3-bedroom. My guess is if we ended up with the trailer and Chris would be willing to do it, we would end up with the bedroom that's Carl's, which is closest to the bathroom, the main bathroom in the back. And then the other 2 rooms, Maria would end up with the next biggest room, which would be the one that would be at the very front of the trailer. And then the little room, I don't know what would be used. That would be used for probably temple. That would probably be our magic temple, which it's only a 9x9 space. So not going to fit much in there. So as a Phoenix, things tend to be very chaotic and very intensely, extremely emotionally driven, which is why I have this. Because if I didn't, and this is the God and Goddess saying, honey, we know you don't want to spend your money, but you might want to consider it because you're about to get some bad news. And yeah, we can tell you right now, but we think it's better you find out this way, you know, and they're probably right because if the God and Goddess would tell me it would have been nice to be prepared in such a way, but hearing it from my brother and how scared he is, he's scared, Brooke. I'm an empath. I can tell when somebody's trying to hide an emotion like fear. You know, he's trying to be brave about it, but he's scared. And even though he quit smoking all those years ago, I feel like it could be the vaping that he did for a while, because there could have been some stuff that fucked him up, because he said there was a time, I forget how long ago, that they actually did find some nodules on the inside of his lungs, but they said they weren't cancerous. He said, I don't know, maybe something changed. He said, maybe they are now. But with everything that he was talking it would cost, we would have to have 3 people. we would have to have. I mean, and I just don't think Chris would want to do that because we would be in a dope fucking infested fucking trailer court, and it would be no different than what we're in here now. Except the only difference is this is a neighborhood. It's not a trailer court, but it's. Huh?
What's he wanting us to buy now?
Well, if he finds out Monday that he does in fact have cancer, lung cancer, and he has a short amount of time to live, he didn't say specifics. He's trying to find somebody in the family that maybe would be willing to take the trailer over, and move into it, rent it, and stuff. Otherwise, he's liable to just torch it to the fucking ground and everything in it.
Not everything. We can't have any more torture.
But they wanted him to come in tomorrow, but he's more concerned about being there for his food that he really don't need than going to a fucking doctor's appointment, because he's fucking scared now and he don't want to find out that he might have it. The vaping stuff might have screwed him up because they found nodules. Maybe they went cancerous. But can you tell by Dad's attitude?
He gets to do what I did.
He wouldn't do it. I don't know. They said CAT scan, so I don't know what a CAT scan can tell. As far as like how to determine, something to do with the lungs.
Well, the CAT scan, I'm assuming they have access to his last one. What they'll do is compare and see if they've grown any of the nodules they found.
Because the last time they did it, apparently they said that the nodules were non-cancerous. But, something might have changed. I don't know. That's what he's saying. He said something might have changed.
They told him not that they weren't cancerous, but that most likely they're not. They see growth, they'll definitely get this.
Ugh.
If not, they don't see growth, they may still do it anyway, biopsy.
Oh, yeah.
Biopsy is what had me in the hospital, and it had my lung collapse, and then had me getting surgery to, I can't remember what they call it, but they scrape the lung tissue, the lung sac itself, so that it ends up scarring a bit, and the scar tissue anchors it to the chest wall.
Okay.
Whereas normally the lung sac is not anchored to the chest wall.
Okay.
They did that. That way, that lung will never collapse again.
Okay.
My right lung can still collapse. My left one won't. Anyway, but the collapsed lung, that happens in like about 20% of the cases where they do a biopsy.
Yeah.
That probably didn't help that she wasn't able to put me under. So my nerves reacted.
Boo boo.
She took 4 samples and I felt the snip of each one. It hurt like hell.
Oh, God. Shut up.
They put me under, but
He's making me queasy.
My blood pressure dropped a lot.
Yeah.
So they brought me back out
Booze on my
before
lap.
they'd even gotten one of the samples.
Yeah.
She'd at least cut me and got the probe inside.
There's the boo. There's the boo baby.
She at least got the probe inside before they brought me out.
Yeah.
So, damn. That hurt. But
There's the boo baby.
No worries.
Boo baby, boo baby, boo baby, boo baby. Boo baby Brett.
Most likely his isn't either, but they're probably thinking possible just because of the fact that the nodules were there before and his breathing's gotten a little worse, but then his breathing's gotten a little worse because he sits around and watches TV and doesn't do anything. At least that's my opinion of why his breathing's gotten worse. That's the way he was doing at Mom's the whole 5 months he was there.
There you go.
His exercise at that time was leaving his room to go out and sit in the living room, going in the kitchen to get something to eat, and going out every great once in a while, jawing at Jim when he was in the garage. Didn't really help him with anything, just sit there and talk to his asshole.
So just have to wait and see what the docs find out Monday, you know. Hey, boo. So if you didn't see Boo that time, you watch this later, sweetie. At least you got some Boo footage on there.
She not on there?
Well, she might be busy. She hasn't said anything for a few minutes. She might have got busy. Might be sorting the boys or something. Because it's like after 7 there, so she might be doing dinner for them, trying to cook for them, get them settled for the night. Oh, now she's like, Boo, baby. Yeah, he was up here for a minute, a few minutes. But like I said, I'm not going to stress about it. We'll see what the docs find out Monday, I guess. And Carl said he'll try to get a hold of me Monday and let me know. I said, okay. Carmela.
Couldn't call her as ours, but Alicia did say that was the main reason why she actually thought to offer to us. Was my side because of all the doctor's appointments. Anyway.
So, yeah, I'd say it's definitely lunchtime, so I'm going to make me some rice or something. I do have some in there.
And your mom almost made a big boo-boo. You turned the laptop so I could read the thing. You almost turned it too far.
I was trying to be careful, believe me.
I was naked because I was getting ready to take a jump in the shower.
Well, sorry. I was just trying to make it easier for you to understand what I was saying.
Now I'm only half naked.
You kept looking like, what the fuck is he saying? So I was just trying to help you understand what it was. Oh, and there's another ramen too. It's just right here on top of the peanut butter. There was only one left in the box. So if I made one earlier or something.
Peanut butter before long, I don't know what to eat.
I'm just doing one my brown rice or whatever. And hopefully it'll get at least a little bit for my son-in-law. minute. Gotta get my rice. And I'm also kind of trying to watch for Amazon, because they should be delivering some diamond paintings today that Maria got for her niece Kathleen. For this rice, I thank you now. As it sustains me, please allow your blessings on these gifts in me. As I will, so mote it be. Let this rice be enough for my stomach to gnaw on until I can get something a little more substantial. Hang on, I'm calling her now. Because I know who that's for. Hang on a minute. Come on, Norma.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 614390199 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
You got it. I was calling you to tell you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record.
She got it. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, hon. Night, Colin. Nana Mabius loves you. Yeah. Which one? Okay, does it have 3 penguins on it and they got snow caps on and stuff? Sweetie, yes, I did. But I'm telling you, they may have put the other one in the box with the case. Maria, look at it this way. You're not doing any harm by opening it, because this way, when we get both, if the other painting ain't there, well, we can put all 3 of the items together in one box and send it to her when we send it to her. Yeah. Yeah. Well, honey, we still got to reship it to her anyway. So why not, make sure we got both paintings and the case and send them all in one box?
You heard me?
Yes.
You're right.
You're welcome.
You're right. It's in here.
With the bead case.
But I'm gonna take it outside of yours. It's not big.
They vary, Maria. You can't really tell how big one's going to be until you get it.
I got it. It's not the size of yours. You hear me?
Yeah.
It's little.
Well,
It's the same, what you call it? It's the same style, but it's little.
yeah. Some of them are.
This one is little. Oh my Lord. Should I get it to her or should I get her a big one?
Yeah. I mean, I would send it to her just the way it is. Now that we have all 3, it would be far greater and easier to just send all 3 items together in one package that we can get down at the post office.
I said, that's what I'm doing. Where's the number? Here it is. It's in here. It's in here. Okay?
Yep.
But it's little. It's not that big.
Mhm.
I hope she likes it. Well, she doesn't know I'm getting it to her. It's a surprise. So,
Trust me, she'll like it. Don't worry.
I know. Alright. Yeah, it's square. It looks like you could take that and eat it like a lunchbox.
Yeah.
Huh?
Like I said, some of them are going to be small. There's no way of knowing until you get the painting how big it's going to be.
Where's here? You got the address, right?
No. I do not have the new address. When you have the money, listen, when you have the money, and you're sure you do, we will take you to the post office. We will take all 3 items. We will buy one of their boxes, and we'll put them all 3 together in one box.
Okay, I have to do that Friday then, so that's what I can pay.
Yeah. So we'll do that. So we'll do that tomorrow then, and we'll get it on its way to the new address. Huh?
Tomorrow's Friday?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
And also, we're off the hook. We don't have to go help Carl tomorrow. He had to reschedule it for Tuesday.
Okay.
So
what do you want to do then?
tomorrow, I don't know, but all I do know is I'm glad that we don't have to go up there. And he had to reschedule it till Tuesday. But right now, I need to get off here because I'm still doing a live.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. Boy. Love her to bits. But she's a dummy head. Yesterday, when we were over at my mom's, Maria, I just knew she wasn't going to be happy until I ordered these paintings for her and this other case because she wanted to get it to her niece, Kathlina. Kathlina is the nice one out of the girls. Out of Bonnie, Margaret, Kathleen is the nice one. And she has the good pagan mix connections. So, excuse me. I asked her, I said, okay. I brought up penguins for diamond paintings. Only brought up a handful of them. I showed a couple of them to her, and she said, yeah, I'll get her those two. I said, okay. And I didn't ask her what kind of case. I just kind of guessed. And I was explaining to Maria that it's the single case of this pink one that I have down here that has butterflies and flowers on it. At first, I was afraid that I had picked the wrong case and that Kathlina wasn't going to like it because she don't like pink. So Maria was on the phone with Anna at the time. And Anna said, no, it'll be fine. Just go ahead and send it. She'll love it. It's not clothing. As long as it's not any clothing that's pink, like a pink top or pink anything to wear, she won't wear it. But a bead case, she'll like it. Maria didn't stop to think. This is where I call her a dummy head. She didn't stop to think, okay, to tell me that when I ordered these items, she wanted me to ship them to their new address in Florida, which I do not have. So I had them shipped to Maria because I figured that she wanted to ship them herself. And then that way, if she wanted to put in something extra, for Kathlina, like a little note or something, say, hey, I saw these, thought of you, and, I'm sorry for what you guys are going through right now with your sister. Being in such bad shape and everything here. I hope you enjoy this and think of me, and smile when you're working on your paintings. So I had them shipped to Maria. After I told Maria that I had shipped them, that I had paid for them with her card and everything like she told me to do, she's like, oh, did you send them to the old address? And I'm like, Maria, I don't have the old address no more than I have the new address. No, they're going to come to your address because that's what I thought you wanted. You did not tell me that you wanted them shipped straight to her. And she's like, oh. Then when they sent her the box, she got both of her orders today. When they sent her the first order, it was her bead case and it was one of the paintings. Because the painting was so small, they just went ahead and put it in the box with the bead case. Makes perfect sense to me. But she thought it was just the bead case. She didn't want to open it because she wanted to leave it closed and everything because, you know, she wants to send it to Kathleen and she wants Kathleen to be the first to open it and all this. And it's like, but Maria, honey, wouldn't it make more sense if we put all 3 items together in one box and send it? Or do you really want to pay twice or 3 times even to send one painting by itself, then send the other painting by itself, and then send the bead case? Send them all together in one box. And she's like, oh, yeah. Do you have the new address? And I'm like, no. You heard me. I was like, no, honey, I don't. You know, when you're ready and you got the money, because I have no idea how much it's going to cost to ship it there. When you're ready and you have the money, let us know. Me, Chris, one or both of us will take you to the, should only need one of us. One of us will take her to the post office, put them all in one box, ship them off to her, make sure it goes to the new address because Maria is the only one that has the new address. I do not. I don't have the new address. I don't have the old address. I said, Maria, I said, I'm telling you, open the bead case box. The other painting is in it. She paused for a minute and she's like, okay, I really didn't want to open this. I wanted Kathleen to open it herself, but I trust you. And then she opened it. She said, I'll be a son of a bitch. I was like, it's in there, isn't it? Yep. You're welcome. You know, because she's like, it's little. It's tiny. I was like, well, I'm sorry. Oh, should I still send it to her or should I get her another one? Maria, she's not going to care that it's a small one because actually a smaller one can be more fun because it takes less time to do. And the smaller one has beautiful Aurora Borealis in the background, and it's a family of penguins. And it's just absolutely beautiful. So it's one of the little 20 by 20s. It's probably about yay big, you know, and she'll still love it because it's penguins and her, you know, Aunt Maria got it for her. She'll love it. And then send her the case. And the other painting is, I don't know, it might be small too. I don't know. Haven't seen either one of them. It has 3 penguins on it, and they're dressed in winter, like winter hats and stuff, and they're in snow. And I think there's like some trees or some kind of snowy background. It's really cute too. So she wanted to send these to, you know, her niece. So, but it's just the things like that she does, and it's like, oh, jeez. It's like, Maria, honey, I love you to bits, I really do, but you're a nincompoop. You know, you're not thinking. You know, it's like you're not making any sense. Okay, how many times am I going to have to explain this to you? Please listen to what I'm trying to say so that I don't have to say it repeatedly before you finally get what I'm trying to say. But the next time she asks me to order some stuff, I'm going to have to put my foot down and go, Maria, I'm tired of ordering stuff. I don't want to order any more stuff for a while. Okay? You do it a lot, and I just don't want to do it anymore for a while. Okay? Most of the time it's because I myself don't have the money to get anything, and I don't want her to think that I rely on her to get me something every time she orders something for herself. No, I don't. Is it nice that she'll get me something once in a while? Sure, because it shows her true appreciation that I'm doing all the work here. I'm doing all the ordering. I'm using her card. I'm getting it shipped to her. I'm making sure it gets sent to her address, which is the same. It doesn't matter if it gets sent to hers or mine. It's going to come to the same building. If it comes to the building, even if it's in my name, I open it up. I'll be like, okay, this is Maria's stuff. And I immediately tell her, and, you know, everything's okay. She knows that her packages are safe with us. You know, we get a package for her and she's not here or something. If I can, I'll put it in her place. Or something, you know, because I have a key, I can get in and all. And then just let her know, hey, a package came today. As soon as you walk in the door, this is where I put it. When you see it there, that's what it is. Just open it up. And but I want to try to steer clear of saying things like, you ordered too much. Because to me, sometimes it seems like that's exactly what she's doing. She's got to have something to do. It gives her a hobby. She loved doing the puzzles when she did the regular puzzles, but she found out the hard way that she cannot do puzzles with her cats around because they end up jumping up in the middle of it. They end up scattering the pieces everywhere. They make it more of a pain than it's worth to even try. And because of the way she insists on doing her diamond paintings, she's constantly getting the jars out and setting them all over the damn table, and then she gets pissed off at the cats and yells at them when they knock them over. Or they knock them in the floor. Or they jump on the table and they flip her fucking beads all over the floor and the tray. And she gets mad at them and yells at them. Well, Maria, this is not a good place to do these diamond paintings. You know they're going to do that. You know, you can't do it in the temple room anymore because I had good intentions when I first did that, but then I realized this is not working because every time almost every time I went in there, she had it loaded down with her shit. And I don't like that because it's like, Maria, I did not put this back here for you to just make it a catch-all and just throw a bunch of shit on. You're going to make the damn thing collapse. And then I'm going to be pissed off because then that means you owe me a card table. You better be prepared to shell out $40 or more to get a new one because I don't have the money. You know, it didn't work out. And it was taking up the little tiny ass bit of room that we had in there. I took my magic circle up off the floor. I need to bring it up here. I need to wash it. I need to clean it, let it line dry. And once it's done, I'm just going to put it up. I'm not even going to use it down there because it's getting misused. It's getting dirty. It's supposed to be a sacred item. And, you know, no, I don't want to be drawing in a bunch of negative energy that I am busting my butt to try and keep out because of my negligence, because I'm letting stuff go. She's been pretty good here lately about cleaning the altars up, every one of them. She cleans them once a week, which I think is great. And they greatly appreciate that she's committed to doing that. But it's like, Maria, you can't just clean the altar. You need to clean the entire room too. Or at least look about to see if there's things that are sitting out that really don't need to be. And just take the few minutes it takes to put them in a closet and get them out of the way. Because this is a sacred temple. It is a holy place. You know, stop using it this way. Because you're being sacrilegious. You're actually being insulting to the very spirits that we're trying to keep in here because you're turning it into a clusterfuck. You're turning it, it's getting dirty, it's getting soiled, you got shit everywhere just because you just suddenly out of the blue one day decided that you just had to find this certain picture of Kenny, you know, and you just weren't going to be satisfied till you found it. So you make a mess of the place and then you leave it sit there for how long before you even take the time to put it back because now you're obsessed with just doing the diamond painting from sun up to sundown and you do nothing else other than clean. And that's your whole life. And the only other time you're out doing anything is when you go to work. You know, it's like, I know I've done it myself. When I first started out and I started doing the diamond paintings, I mean, heck, look at me. I went crazy. I tried to do 10 at one time. It don't work. It's impossible. So I narrowed it down to when I need grounded, when I feel that I need grounded, like my energies are too scattered and I need to calm them, I need to focus and center them again. Then I'll work on my cardinals. When I'm feeling more playful, oh, yeah, I showed you the fairy eye, how much I've got done. When I'm feeling more playful and more my bright side, more my face side comes out, then that's when I'll do one of my paintings that has the brighter colors in it, like Norbert, my rainbow dragon, or my all-seeing fairy eye here. And I feel a lot better because I finally did get around to getting some more of Alicia and Tasha's purple and blue butterfly painting done over at Mom's. And I leave the blue butterfly and the forest, the enchanted forest over there at Mom's. I leave the painting over there all the time because that way when I'm over there, it gives me something to do when I otherwise don't have anything to do. Keeps me from being so bored because, yeah, I mean, the piece is nice. Don't get me wrong. I love it dearly. I love having the time with Mom. I love spending the time with Mom because it gives her comfort knowing that I'm there, that she's not alone, And at least her daughter gives two shits about her. I care about her enough to be there. But in the same token, she also realizes I can't be there every day like she would like me to be. I come when I can, but there's going to be times when, several weeks may go by before I can make it over because I'm busy with my own stuff that I'm trying to do here at home that I can't keep putting off to go over there and sit with her all the time. Not that I don't want to spend time with my mom, because I do, because every day is a blessing. And I'm grateful every day that I do go see her and she's still there and she's still alive and kicking, But I have to have something to do while I'm there. Unless I know Jim is going to be out and he's going to be doing something that's going to preoccupy him for a while, I'm not going to dare do any kind of a ritual or spell there because he would just go ballistic. He would go ballistic. And he'd try to play cool and say, you might not want to do that because what if Pastor Toby comes up? Jim, you know what? Just stop right there. Why don't you just say what you really mean? I would appreciate it if you wouldn't bring that stuff into my house because I don't believe in it and you're insulting my faith. Well, guess what? You're insulting mine because I'm not doing any harm by bringing it in here. I'm not asking you to join, and I don't say word one about your beliefs. I don't tell you to stop wearing crosses. Don't tell me to stop having my stuff in here because that's really what it is. He's not so worried about Toby coming over. He just don't like me having it in the house because he's convinced that, oh no, if you start bringing that stuff in the house, you're going to bring demons in here. Give me a break. Jim, you've been with us for God's sake since I was 17 years old. Do you really think I'm that stupid that I'm going to bring some kind of energy like that into the house? No, I'm not. Okay. He really infuriates me sometimes. And just the way he tries to play it off like, well, blah, blah, blah. It's like, Jim, just shut up. Okay. Just shut up right there, right now. I'm done. You're bringing the bitch out of the box. You forced my hand. I am not doing any wrong. And I'm not doing any harm whatsoever by having my religious icons in here. I bring them in a bag. I only set them out when I need them. And then I put them right back up again. Okay? I don't say anything to you about wearing your crosses or putting up crosses or having a Bible sitting out. It's your right. It's your home. But this is my mother's home as much as it's your home. So she has no problem with me having this stuff sitting out. The only time it became a problem was when you said something about it. When he said something about it and was bitching about it. Well, Pastor Toby come over and see that, then he's going to want to be wanting to know what you do. It's in the Constitution, Jim. I'm pretty sure Pastor Toby has to abide by the same laws of the religious order as all of us do. Freedom of religion. I'm not bringing witches into your home. I'm not conjuring demons. I'm not doing anything dark or evil or any crap like that. Lay off. Okay? Or I will march over to Toby's right now and I will tell his family exactly what I am and we'll see how he feels about it. Then what bullet are you going to have to shoot me with? Because you can't play that card anymore because I went to him face to face and said, Toby, I feel like it's time that you and I have a talk. I have something I need to get off my chest. I would like for you and I to talk alone. I want to tell you this in confidence. You decide how to tell it to your family in a way that it's not going to cause conflict. It's not going to cause problem. That is not what I'm trying to do. But freedom of religion. Don't judge me because I'm Wiccan. Don't tell me that I'm wrong or I'm being blasphemous or insulting by bringing my religious icons into my mother's house when I'm trying to do a healing for her or I'm trying to do some kind of protection or I'm trying to, do some kind of money drawing thing for them, so their money stretches a little bit further and they get blessed with things when they need it. And okay, what part of that is evil and wrong? Because I don't get it. But if I go to Pastor Toby myself and I talk to him about it one-on-one, just me and him, I think that is the best approach. Then he, being the pastor that he is and the good man that he is, he will be able to figure out how to tell his family. Or if he decides not to tell them at all, that's fine. It's like if you don't think your family would be okay with it, it's going to cause some kind of conflict, then don't say it. I will completely understand. But can you please tell Jim just to get off my ass? Exactly. Exactly. And see, this is what I mean. This is the kind of crap that Jim pulls that I have a problem with because I don't like it. It's ridiculous. It's asinine. He doesn't even have the decency to come out and say, I don't like it. I don't like it around me. I don't want it in here. Okay, Jim, but that's only half of an opinion. My mother lives here as well. And if she says that it's okay for me to bring it in, that's all I need. So I would thank you to not bring it up again because my mother, the one that's the most important to me, that is my blood, okay, says it's okay. So you need to lay off and mind your own business. I'm not telling you to join and become Wiccan any more than, I would tell anybody to become Wiccan. If it's not their thing and it don't feel right, then don't do it. Sorry, I got to put my eyes on. I can't read what you were. Yeah, exactly. Because he don't like it. He don't believe in it. It makes him uncomfortable. But that doesn't mean that I'm okay with him violating my my constitutional right of religious freedom. And if that's the card I have to play to get him to lay off of me, then that's what I'm going to do because I'm tired of it. It's like I'm tired of feeling like I have to do when I go over there to do good work. And you know me, Brooke, it's always good. It's never anything harmful. It's never anything to hurt anybody. It's only to help because that's what I do with my craft. I use it in the light. I don't use it to attack people. I don't use it to conjure demons and creatures and all these things that I'm being accused of, So I'm going to talk it over with Mom. Sometime when it's just me and her there. So it keeps the trouble down, keeps the stress down because I don't need Mom getting stressed any more than I need to be getting myself stressed because, I'm trying to keep my blood pressure down and I only take one lisinopril a day. I don't want to have to up that to 2 because I'm getting agitated because Jim is still, it's like, so it's okay for you to attack my right to religious freedom, but it's not okay for me to then also attack you and cut down your right of religious freedom that is in the Constitutional Bill of Rights. It's everybody's right. If I want to be Wiccan, I can be Wiccan. I have never told you to stop being Baptist. I have never told you can't have a cross in here because it offends me. So stop doing it to me. Because if my mother says it's okay for me to have that stuff in here, then you have no say, in my opinion. You're only paying the bills. She's paying half the rent. You're paying half the rent. I have to come over and take care of her because you won't. So if anybody has a pull and a say, it's me and my mother, not you. So I'll thank you to lay off and never bring it up again and stop using Toby as a crutch to make guilt trip me into thinking I'm doing something wrong or that suddenly Toby's going to get the urge to walk in the door and I'm going to have a pentacle sitting on the table and he's going to be like, oh, what's this? Oh, you got to move out, Juanita, because I don't want any witches in my house. Give me a break. So when it's just me and Mom there, it is by far the most peaceful because then, I try to keep things positive. We try to talk about old times, fun things that we did, fun things that I remember from my childhood, special times that me and Mom had together. We try to keep it uplifted. We try to keep it happy. We try to keep it positive. And all that's wonderful and great until Jim walks in. And then I'm ready to just get up and leave because I don't even want to be around him. Because I know how he feels. Yes. Yeah, you and me both. They hurt my brain. It's just it is ridiculous to be so prejudiced and discriminative against my religious freedom. Because you don't like it, you don't believe in it, then I'm supposed to not wear it in your presence. I'm supposed to not be able to display it when I'm doing healing work on my mother. Too bad you don't like it. Go to another room, because my mother said it's okay. I've already, cleared it with her. That's what matters to me. And I'm thanking the God and Goddess right now that I don't have to go up there tomorrow, because I really didn't want to, because I want to try to tackle some more procrastinated projects that I've been meaning to get done here in the front room. My target tomorrow is going to be getting this coffee table cleared off as much as possible. It's probably I'm either going to have to find one of my bigger boxes around here, if I even have any. Otherwise, I'll have to use the backup of a garbage bag and put them all, a bunch of them together, like, all these different bottles that I have and stuff. Just keep like maybe a handful of them out, and clear off a lot of that space. That'll give the cats other places to lay. It'll get rid of some more of the clutter. And then if I manage to get that done and I'm still okay enough to keep going, then I'm going to work on this other coffee table and see how much of that stuff I can take off and maybe put away, put in storage in some fashion or something, until, like, especially the Christmas stuff, because it's not Christmas yet. So just, clear off the space, maybe, either sit down and do some kind of a tablecloth for, one or both of the coffee tables here. Because I've got all this loose yarn around here that I'm not doing anything with. It would be a fun project, make a couple of tablecloths, and they'll be mismatched. They'll have different bits of different types of yarn on them, but it's okay, because it's just, it's what witches do a lot of times, is we try to recycle stuff. We try to reuse stuff, repurpose stuff. I need to get me some aloe, because apparently vampires love aloe, and I somehow forgot that. But remember when I read you the list out of the spirit keeping book? I definitely need to write that list down, and I need to start carrying it with me in one of my books that I carry in my purse. So that way I can have the list as a quick reference when I'm out, so that I can maybe pick some of those things up, the next time I'm out at the store and I actually have some money to spend to get them. I'm going to try my hand. Goddess help me to achieve this and keep my cats from eating it. Try to get me an aloe plant, and, just try to put it somewhere that hopefully the cats will leave it alone. Maybe take my orchids over to Mom's, plant them in that hole in the front yard, and hope that somehow I can bring them back. It'll also give me another thing to go over there and be responsible for and water once in a while, if, like it's getting too dry outside and plants aren't getting enough water and stuff because there's no rain. And Jim has a hose, so if nothing else, I'll just go around with the hose and water what needs watered. Need to clip some dead leaves off of the tomato plants, because we got 2 tomato plants over at Grandma's, and one of them seems to be doing really good. We've been getting a lot of little cherry tomatoes off of it. The other one, I haven't seen many on there, but there's a lot of dead leaves. It needs trimmed off of there, that I can maybe turn into like a type of natural food for the plants, like mix it up into their soil, chop them up real good and mix it into the soil so it can put nutrients back into the plant and keep it going. I'd still like to get me a rose bush and plant it out here where my tea roses used to be, because I don't know if they're going to come back again this year or not. I think they're pretty much done. But man, they came back so many years. I was amazed. I was just amazed. I'd never thought I would see the day that I would see tea roses so tall that they were like up to my chest. I was like, what? Is this for real? It was wild. And stop worrying so much about Dad not wanting me to have a rose bush, because once you get one started and it really gets going, tends to take over. So I'm gonna go get me a freezy pop. Well, at least we have ice now. Sorry. Let's do green here. I gotta watch it, or I'm gonna end up frying the only 2 Arctic Airs I've got. Okay, it's this one. Sure, it does need changed. Have to move stuff to be able to get to it. Because the thing about freezing these is you have to keep the freeze going. Once one of these is no longer frozen, then I usually try to rinse it off with hot water and then put it back in the freezer.
Maybe start with dinner.
But
Maybe start with dinner, but I won't actually start cooking until about 4:30.
okay,
I'll put barbecue sauce on the pork chops, and then I'm leaving it set.
put that back in the freezer, please. My Fleazy Pops. But I did good. I drank all but like maybe 1 drink in the bottom of that bottle, which was just ice water. So slowly but surely, I'm trying to improve. Oops, I'm gonna have to wipe that off. a lot of times, especially when I cut open painting or cut the excess off of paintings, diamond paintings. They get sticky. So when I do that, I try to remember to take a wipe it and kind of use the chemicals from the wipe it, use my nail and scrape the wipe it across the gluey stuff, and then it dislodges it. Gets it off of there. So it doesn't make the scissors so sticky I can't use them to cut when I need. My bottom Arctic air that's not on right now, I had to clean it out because it was so full of dead roaches and it was just nasty looking, and I had dumped the last of some peppermint oil that I had in it to kill a lot of them off. Because roaches don't like the smell of peppermint. I had to take the sprayer from the kitchen sink and spray in the top of it as best as I could to get all the live roaches out, get all the dead roaches out, but tried my hardest not to get the motor wet, and I did get it wet. So because of that, I usually try to give it a couple days to dry out fully before I try to use it again. And I hope that this one can be saved, and I hope it's already dried out enough that I can use it. But I've only got one filter that really truly fits it the best, and it's a lot smaller than these, because the only reason I have two this same size is one of these is from another Arctic Air I had that the roaches destroyed, because this is the kind of stuff that it's just warm enough and it's just small enough. They fucking move in and they take it over and they gunk it up and they have their babies and they shit and they destroy it to the point that it'll just stop working. And that's what killed my last one was roaches, or I got the motor too wet and it just destroyed it. Because the only part you're really supposed to get wet is these filters. You're supposed to wash them in hot soapy water at least once a week. So you dip them in hot soapy water. I try to scrub them gently, on both sides real good, and on the end here where they're sticking up. Try to do that real good, rinse them real good, and then I put them right back in the freezer and let them freeze. So I can keep my top, my oldest Arctic Air here, this one right here. I can keep that going a lot better than the lower one, which is the newer one that has the smaller filter. I think one of these might work in it because it has several slots so you can fit different sizes in there. But if you don't fit it in there just right, the door won't close. And therefore, the filter won't be able to do its job as well. And, you're not getting the full benefit of the Arctic Air. So, these two little Arctic Air cubes is the closest thing to my own little personal air conditioning that I will ever have. So on like the hottest days when it's really hot and ucky outside and we can't open the windows because that's just letting the heat in, I will have both of these going because that's the only way I can be comfortable. So that means now you have two different top parts you have to keep ice in. If you don't have ice handy, you can always do ice water. Works the same way. The reason why the ice cubes are better, if you have them, is it takes time for them to melt. So it's going to stay colder longer. So I have to either keep ice cubes in both. I have to check them often throughout the day to see and make sure they're still maintaining a certain amount of cool. If they start getting to the point where it seems like they're getting too warm, then that means I have to take all the filters, I have to rinse them, I have to put them back in the freezer. I have to wait now for at least two of them to get frozen. The one that goes in the bottom one and one that goes in the top. And then once two of them are frozen enough again, then I can start the whole process. Put some more ice cubes in it, because if you use ice water, it's going to go hot quicker. It's not going to stay cold as long. Whereas if you use ice, it stays cold longer because it's gradual as the ice melts. This green Freezy Pop, it tastes like a margarita without the alcohol. That's what I was trying to figure out. I'm like, okay, the yellow ones taste like pina colada. The green ones to me taste like margarita. Margarita. Hello, Bella. I don't think you like it. You want some? I didn't think you'd like it. You want to go open the window? Go ahead. I know you like to jump up on mommy's side. Go ahead if you want. That's all I got, baby. That's all I got. Here in a minute, I'll do the chakras. And I'll do the spiritual ascension. And I'll do the earth or the elemental evocations and invocations. Just for fun, just for random, and because I haven't done them in a while. And I really like doing them. And I'm feeling the pull to do them. But first, let me get this rinsed, get it soaped and scrubbed, and get it in the freezer. Get this bowl in the kitchen, get some water in it. I'll be right back. But at least what I try to do is, but I have to do this, is I turn the computer around so that way you can kind of see us or feel like you're here a little better. Okay, I'm gonna try this bottom one. Just hope it's dried out enough. And then, of course, we'll get back over this direction. Then I have to do that so you can see me. You're not just seeing like the top part of my head. Move these again. I have to take this down. A minute. Very carefully. Oops. Oh dear. Oh God. I really don't like putting my hands in the fish water. Okay, are you gonna come on now and be okay? Oh goddess, I hope so. Okay, it's a good sign, hopefully. Oops. Okay. Hallelujah, amen. Oh, much better. Well, apparently, I'm not doing that. Yeah. It just needed to dry out a little bit. Now it's okay. Now I've got, like I said, there's my little Arctic air. That's all the air conditioning, closest thing to air conditioning I'll ever have. So, yeah, I just try to make do. Right, where is my pill? Did I even? No, I didn't. Okay, let me do that now. You know, I just had that rice, so I should be okay. Uh-oh. Be right back. Gotta get something to drink.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was horrible. These pills are quick dissolve. So the time it took me to get in there, get a cup, get some ice, get a pop, get the pop poured into the cup, get the lid on it, and get a drink, the pill was completely melted. Wow. See, it doesn't even look like it colored at all. And I did it right up in here where the gray was. Yeah, yuck. Major yuck. So today, one of the things I'm going to add to my agenda magically is let things go well Monday, let it not be lung cancer, let him get the help that he needs, and let the doctors and stuff see how serious the situation is and get him the help that he needs so he doesn't end up eating a bullet. Because, I mean, yeah, for the most part, he's all talk, no action, but even somebody like my brother has their limit. And knowing what I know about what he's been through, and I'm not saying that, you know, he isn't at fault during the places that he is and during the events where he is at fault. You know, not having a closer relationship with his kids and, you know, stuff like that, because he wasn't there for them when they needed him and when he should have been, if he really truly wanted them to believe that he wanted to be part of their lives, not come to them years later when they're all adults and now he expects them to welcome him with open arms and treat him like some god, you know, like royalty, when they're like, why should I? Because where were you when I needed you? You were off screwing this bitch or sleeping with that one, or you were busy with your job. You would bother grandma and grandpa, you know, to come and get us and then take us back, and you know, and then you didn't even have the decency to come up and get us yourself because you didn't want to be around our mother. And all the assholes that she lets in and out of her house, all the assholes that she lets live with her, and definitely because he wouldn't tolerate her asshole boyfriend, you know, that she was dating at the time. When really, in reality, Carl was just mad because she was tapping somebody else, if you know what I mean. She was bedding somebody else. And so Carl wants his cake and he wants to eat it too. And I found out why he was throwing such a damn fit over his birthday cake that Jim got him. Because Jim got him, I think it was a set of cupcakes that they do in the shape of a shamrock. And it was meant as a cake. And he probably thought, you know, cupcakes would be easy because that way you wouldn't be eating a whole lot. It's the same damn difference of having to cut a piece of cake off of a sheet cake. He was pissed off because he wanted a sheet cake and didn't get one. Really? Really, Carl? You're going to bitch because you didn't get a sheet cake. So you don't even appreciate what was given to you. That's just stupid, juvenile, asinine, childish. Yes, that's Carl. And it's a shame. Yeah, he should. But he's not. A lot of times he's not. Now I have to say, I'm both shocked, grateful, and proud all at the same time. And this just goes to show, just between the two of us and the short time that I have tried to positively guide Maria, okay, to being a witch or as close to the equivalent of a witch as I can educate her to be because of her mental disabilities, I have to be careful what I teach her, because it's kind of like, trying to teach someone like Naomi how to do good magic when she's just going to make it dark. She's just going to turn it into something evil. There's no reason. But Naomi is damaged on a different mental level than Maria. Maria was a preemie, when she was born, and she had to spend some time in an incubator and everything. She also suffered the stroke, and we know what that did to her. Oh, Lord. Okay. Time to switch to a different location here because my batteries got 2%, so I need to find somewhere else to set this. Give me a minute to reevaluate here. Yeah, I think I'll do it this way. Because of where this is plugged in, it won't fit where I would like to put it. Okay. Here we go. This should be okay. And I'll just... crap. Away from the light. Away from the light. There we go. Is that okay? Can you see me okay? Okay. Just making sure I'm not whitewashed out or something. But I've always believed that because our dad is the way he is, or way he was, that is, hello, mystery person, please let us know who you are. Don't be afraid. As long as you're here in good spirit and you're not here to be a troll, you're absolutely welcome. I don't want anyone to be afraid to let me know who's here. Even if it's just long enough for us to say hi, thank you for popping in onto the channel, and, sorry if it's boring or whatever, but right now I just really... This is my thing. This is all I can do right now. Trying to help my daughter get through her day, and in helping her get through her day, it's helping me get through mine. A lot of ups and downs, a lot of ins and outs, a lot of, when you come from a dysfunctional, broken home, it's not easy to have a positive demeanor about much of anything. And what's really sad is to see so many in my family, without naming any names, just different relatives and stuff that I've had, that had such a high degree of intelligence, and they just pissed it away. They all that they could have done with it, and they didn't even try. They didn't even try. And that's a shame, because if I would have even had, I have my own talents. This is one of them. Call me random, call me the crazy witch lady, whatever floats your fancy, but don't troll. Just all I ask is don't troll my channel. Don't cut me down. Don't be mean. Be courteous. Be cool with everybody. And you're absolutely welcome to be here. I don't want any drama. I don't want fighting. I don't want YouTube banning me or something because somebody gets on here and claims I'm doing something wrong when I know I'm not. So be kind, or please don't come to my channel. My brother was very highly intelligent at one time. My sister was so highly intelligent she could run her second grade class, which made her probably about, I don't know, maybe 4, somewhere in that neighborhood, and she could literally run her classroom. My dad's thing seemed to be electronics. Don't know so much about computers, but later in life he did develop computer skills, and he could make his own games, and I would love to get his Star Wars game that he made, which I only got to play a couple of times. It was a really simple one that he created, but I wish I could have gotten my hands on it, and if I could put it on my computer, I would, and try to play it to its end, just to have it to remember him by, and as a way to remember him in a positive light. Because I have so many angry issues yet with my father because of how he did the family. And because of how, sadly, it seems to have turned out that my brother and sister are the bad kids of the bunch. I turned out to be the good kid, but look what it's cost me. It's been feeling like my entire life I've been feeling like I've been growing up as an only child, that I didn't have any siblings unless I served a purpose for them, unless I believe Carl really tries. But I look back on it now and I have to honestly say Naomi never did. The only time that she was even anything remotely like a sister to me was when she thought she had complete control of me, and I believed anything she said, whether it was true or not. Naomi definitely inherited the psycho gene that our dad was plagued with, and that's a shame. And now it's looking like Carl developed the asshole part of Dad's genetics. All the times he would treat the family badly, all the times he's cut me down, all the times he seems to love to remind me that Mom favors my kids over his, while she has a good reason. But I've never blamed the kids for the things that happened. It was the parentage that was not being properly done. I did the best I could as a parent, and it was nice to hear Alicia and Michael both say, Mom, you did a good job with us. You need to stop beating yourself up and believing otherwise. You did a good job. You did the best you could. There's a lot of parents out there that did far worse, and they're right. And it meant the world to me that they said that. One of the times that me and Alicia went up to see Michael years ago, and how things went. The cats are being weird. They usually know where their positions are when Daddy gives them treats. So he's finally got them in order now, I think. Klika, Carmela, you're next.
Sweet.
Okay, Boo.
Yes.
Sometimes Boo will be like, meow. And then Bella. Yeah, because it's almost 4, so this is definitely the time of day that is treat time. But look at me. I'm the one that feels like I was the mess up as a parent. But my kids, more than once, have told me, no, Mom, you weren't perfect. Yeah, there was some stuff that you did that was questionable, but you really, you tried to provide for us. You tried to raise us well. But no parent is perfect. I didn't have any training. Maybe if I would have went to some parenting classes, I would have done better. I would have maybe found some lighter ways, more lighthearted, more not feeling so much like it was conflictory, or that I was trying to, had to become the meanie, the mean mom to scold them when they did something wrong, because I was disciplining them properly, but not feel like I was being the bad guy, and I was, I felt like I didn't discipline them enough, that I didn't discipline them like I should have. But they seem to think otherwise. They're like, Mom, you did the best you could. You know, we're the ones that messed up. We're the ones that, you know, did stuff sometimes that, yeah, would make you mad at us and whatever. But you did do a good job. It is hard. You know, it is a hard job. And sometimes it's easier to blame yourself, you know, and be down on yourself. But you got to look at circumstances too. You got to look at what kind of support system do you have. Well, when I was trying to raise my kids on my own in Marysville, I didn't have a support system. Not really. I mean, Mom and Jim almost never came up to visit. Most of the time, I would have to go to them, which I thought was wrong. And, you know, once Sheila and Dave got involved, they started demanding Alicia on weekends, and it went from bad to worse. And the next thing I know, Sheila's threatening to not give Alicia back unless we get rid of the dog, because a stray dog had found its way to us. It was a German Shepherd puppy. We tried to find the owners. We weren't able to. It was wearing a red collar around its neck. We have no idea where this dog came from. So we decided to try and keep it ourselves. Sheila came over one weekend to get Alicia. As soon as I opened the door, she said, "Why do you have a dog?" That was exactly her reaction. And it was the most disgusting creature that ever walked the earth, and it should be shot. That was her whole attitude. And so she took Alicia. And then when it came time for her to bring Alicia back, she tells that she's not giving Alicia back unless we get rid of the dog. So we found a farm or something like that, I think it was, that we ended up settling for, and had them take the dog. And I just hope that it was a good family that gave the dog a good home, and it was loved and appreciated. And had a long, happy life. So yeah, that's just to give you an idea of the kind of family the Feinsteins tended to be. And even though Sheila was no longer a Feinstein then, because when she was married to that Dave guy, her last name became Goad, Goad. So yeah, I mean, I remember how shocked and how good it felt being treated like royalty by Sheila. Okay, while I was pregnant. And I remember her saying, "I want a granddaughter." So I gave her one. What did it cost me? Her constantly cutting me down, forbidding Alicia to ever speak about me in her presence. I mean, as soon as Alicia was born and Sheila got her granddaughter, yeah, the real bitch of her came out. And I hate her. And that's saying something for Wiccans that are not supposed to hate for that kind of reason, but I think it's a damn good one. She destroyed my daughter. She and that whole fucking Feinstein family destroyed my daughter and made her the nervous wreck she is today. And a lot of the reason why I think she has the mental, emotional, and spiritual problems that she gets waylaid with, and the clinical depression, because of the hell they put her through. If I would have been permitted to raise my daughter like I think I had every right to, and never was allowed, things would have been different. She would have been a better kid, and, not that she's a bad kid. I'm just saying, because of the degree of how badly that stuff has fucked her up, it has cost her in relationships. It has cost her in friendships. It has cost her in jobs. It has cost her moving several times, several different locations. I mean, and now I'm hearing tell that her and Natasha both are working 2 jobs. And I'm like, why? We never see her. We almost never hear from her. It's hard because your mind, at least mine, can't help but go to, it seems to me like Alicia has plenty of time for everybody else, but not me, her mother. I try not to come on too strong. I try not to come on as too smothering. I try to kind of back off and try to be non-intrusive and let her come to me, if she feels the need, right? Anyway, let me hit my Peggy mix here, and then I'll get that stuff out and read it before I end up and then I don't. Thing about the torch lighters that I have found is I have to be extremely careful how I hold the pipe, because you could burn yourself. Because look how tall this flame gets. I don't know how well you can see it, but see how long that flame can get? I mean, that thing, you can burn yourself real easy. No, I think I'm going to put some more liquid in this because, I don't know, maybe this thing takes less liquid than I'm realizing. I'm not trying to, use all the butane either, though. Hey, Carmela, you guys happy now? You got your treats? You got your drugs? Okay. First, this one. Oh man, this thing has gotten so big. Look at that. I mean, look how thick this poor little 3-ring binder has gotten. Okay, what else was I gonna do? List. Wooden crate thingy. Where did I put it? Probably buried over there somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, Paranormal Survivor. Okay, I just read that one, so let me put that one there for now. Oh, right, the chakras. Thank you. Boy, see, my spirits are definitely talking to me today. I'm glad. Okay. This one I think would be cute to read. This is another one of the Creepy Hollows ones. It's called the Paranormal Survival Guide. This is good for beginners. I got it just for the heck of it because I don't need it because I'm far from beginner. Like the first page here. Necessities, the tools you should have on hand. There are basic tools everyone in the paranormal should have on hand. They enable you to perform anything you might need to do. As with any adventurer, the tools of the trade can make or break you when you embark on your own quest. 1, a journal. 2, a wand. 3, herbs. 4, a pouch or bag. 5, copper. 6, salt. 7, mineral oil. Basics, cleansing and clearing your space. Banishment and removal, getting rid of unwanted influences or energies. How to live in a haunted home. Is it haunted, spirited, or inhabited? Now, it turns out that grandma's, my mom's place, it was built in 1943, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's haunted. How to choose materials. What you work with is as important as the work you do. How to find enriched areas. Where can I find places where I live, meaning paranormal hotspots? And it's just just this tiny little guide, and the little critter on the front is Alice. And see, she's standing in front of the table with the key and the bottle that says "Drink Me." So I thought it would be fun. This is one of the Creepy Hollows. This is the potions book. Okay, I got 2 of those. So this is Dream Journal, Creepy Hollows. This is the Spirit Safe. This is where you keep a lot of basic information on your vessels. This is my Aura, my Carillion photography thing. So yeah, I've been trying to keep my Creepy Hollows books all together, but I have so many of them, and some of them are so thick. They got the front of this chevron case just bursting. It's hilarious. But I was thinking this would be cute, for fun, and that this might actually be something to have, when and if I finally get my paranormal. Okay, chakras. Right, my bad. Put it back down, and I wasn't done. I need to take everything out of there and wash this thing because it's kind of dirty. All right. Chakras. I haven't done these in a while. Okay. Red. I am vibrant and vital, aroused with life force. I am passionately physical and potently animal. My strength owns me. I will survive. And this is the side you meditate with. It's the side that's got the picture on it. That's chakra number 1. Chakra number 2, orange. I am protected from anxiety, immune to negativity. My sense of well-being radiates life energy. I give and I receive. I am a transformer. And that's that one. I know you can't see them good. Number 3, yellow. I am fulfilled emotionally, for spiritual wisdom is my gift. My place in the universe is clear and focused. I accept my power. Green, number 4. I soothe and comfort you because I am the healer. Relax now into the balance. We are all connected naturally with grace. I grow through compassion. Blue, number 5. I assimilate, I communicate. My ideas flow peacefully. Expressing the self, listening, speaking. The information is inspired. I reveal my true feelings. Number 6, indigo. I see your beauty and your spiritual light. My feelings of love fill me with insight and heal my pain. I am open to my intuitions, or witch stinks, as I call them. Number 7, violet. Faith and knowingness unite me with the eternal universe. With dignity I am crowned. The divine is within. Okay, that's those guys. I'll stick them back here for now. Just make it easier. Now my favorite part. Okay, crystal divination. Nope. Motherwort. These are some herbs I wrote down. Here we go. I'll read the whole thing in case you might want to do this yourself sometime, sweetie. I strongly recommend you performing this in the morning hours, preferably at sunrise. Get off, Roach. If you cannot do this in the morning, then performing at dusk is the next suggestion. Make sure before you begin that you are able to do this without interruption. Sit in a relaxed position facing south. You can choose to do this with your eyes open or closed. Have your arms and hands relaxed as well in any position you feel is best. Take a deep breath through your nose and exhale through your mouth several times before starting to help your body be in a relaxed and cleansed state. When you are ready to start, you will recite out loud or through telepathy, so you can speak it in here if you want. Breathe upon me, great winds, the powers of spiritual energy. Provide strength to my spiritual body through your works. Prepare my spirit for enlightenment and ascension, giving my mind free way to reception and comprehension of all deeds and tasks that will help me aspire to my goal state. Let my mind not be swayed by immaterial foolishness. The gates of wisdom and spiritual empowerment be open. Guides present in my life being a contribution to my efforts. My spiritual body soaking up all around it the needed energies, and ascension be the product of my hard work. My suggestion to you is to recite this at least a few times a week. Some find it best to do this in the morning before they start their day. It is up to you when you think you will be most receptive to this. By doing this a few times or at least once a week for 6 to 8 weeks, you will see a noticeable difference in your spiritual energy. Ability to give and receive spiritual energy and improve in your spiritual related works, including work with spirits, spell casting, meditation, etc. This is a powerful and amazing ritual I've used myself for years and use daily for a few days before I start any kind of extensive effort that requires great amounts of spiritual energy. So this, I think, was Magnolia did this. Magnolia Ash, one of them. Okay, now for I think these are the invocations. Earth invocation. Here and now, I invoke the elemental force of earth. I call to the swirling dust and dawn-lit mountains, to the farmer's field and all the swaying trees. You that remains solid, you that teaches of quiet stability, you that holds us firm against your skin, I call you here to infuse my intention with your boundless gifts. I call you here to fashion the spirit cavern, root my will in your soil, and ground my purpose in the stones. Boulder and gravel, redwood and rose, earth, I call to thee. Air. Here and now I invoke the elemental force of air. I call to the summer breeze and the roaring wind, to the echoing song and the lifting wings. You that is ever dancing, you that teaches lessons of the invisible, you that topples trees, I call you here. To infuse my intention with your swirling gifts, I call you here. To sing the spirit wind, carry my will on your back, and raise my purpose into your sky. Breath and cloud, sound and song, air I call to thee. Fire. Here and now I invoke the elemental force of fire. I call to the hearth fire's warmth and the sun's revealing light, to the lightning's strike and the meteor's blazing arc. You that catalyzes transformation, you that teaches the clearest lessons, you that melts stone, I call you here. To infuse my intention with your flickering gifts, I call you here. To fill the spirit forge, temper my will in your flames, and anneal my purpose with your heat. Candle and campfire, courage and coals, fire I call to thee. Water. Here and now I invoke the elemental force of water. I call to the trickling stream and the ocean's waves, to the clear cold well and the falling rain. You that is ever shifting, you that teaches lessons of adaptation, you that wears canyons in stone, I call you here. To infuse my intention with your sparkling gifts, I call you here. To carve the spirit river, wash my will in your flow, and carry my purpose on your currents. Dewdrop and lake, clarity and storm, water I call to thee. Spirit. Here and now I reach out to embrace all that possesses life. Here and now I invoke spirit. I call on that which flickers within, all that dances and stumbles and searches and feels in this world. I call on that which rises from beautifully realized intention. I call on art and ingenuity, all our ancestors, and the love sparks in our eyes. Will and myth, experience and story, spirit, I call to thee. Okay, went back too far. Earth evocation. Here and now I evoke the elemental force of earth, the soil of fertility and growth, fecund source of stability, stillness, and health. I seek the deep cavern within, that I might patiently build strength, mystery, sanctuary, and abundance. I call you forth to filter away all that is impure and to stand rooted in this world. Mountain and dust, footstep and stone, earth I call thee hence. Bring forth the earth in me, blessed be. Air. Here and now I evoke the elemental force of air, the winds of intellect and imagination, swirling source of flight, breath, and life. I seek the open sky within myself, that I might breathe deep of freedom, ideas, sounds, and space. I call you forth to sweep away all that accumulates in the unseen places and to sing beauty into the world. Wing and feather, storm and leaf, air, I call thee hence. Bring forth the air in me, blessed be. Fire. Here and now I evoke the elemental force of fire, the flames of creativity and passion, dancing source of heat, light, and life. I seek the glowing forge within, that I might warm myself with desire, excitement, courage, and inspiration. I call you forth to burn away all that impedes my highest vision and to enact change in the world. Lightning and hearth, heart and forge, fire I call thee hence. Bring forth the fire in me, blessed be. Water. Here and now I evoke the elemental force of water, the fluid of infinite shapes and forms, flowing source of adaptability, emotion, and life. I seek the pure spring within, that I might drink deep of change, relationship, nourishment, and grace. I call you forth to wash away all that needlessly binds and to move fluidly in this world. Ocean and river, ripple and rain, water, I call thee hence. Thank thee, blessed be, bring forth the water in me. Spirit. Here and now I reach deep within myself. Here and now I evoke spirit. I call on the force connecting me to the whole of existence, the thread running back through my blood, and the ripples spreading out from my actions. I call on the visions that have inspired me, the kindness that has lifted me, and the love I have given and received. Life and song, home and road, spirit I call thee hence. Bring forth the spirit in me, blessed be. Now, just for fun, how much of a Capricorn are you? This is something Chris found for me online. Comfort and stability are important to you. Check. You both fear and crave change in your life. Check. Once you love someone, you can't let them go. Check. Super sweet and kind-hearted when you open up. Check. You either ignore messages or reply quickly. Check. Expressing yourself through art or your passions. Check. You like animals and plants more than people. Sometimes, yes. Appearing weak is one of your biggest fears. Yep. That's all me. All over the place. Okay, I was doing some crystal divination, but I do have some notebook paper in here, so I might just go ahead and use this since it's right here, and it'll help me get my list. I can at least write the neutral decks and stuff that I have here, and then slowly but surely, like, get out some other random ones I got around here. I need to round up all my decks. I think I'm going to have to start another box. Honestly, I'm going to have to start another box because, ooh, I just had an idea. Holy crap. Okay, I've been using this cardboard litter box. It's not a litter box. It was a box that a bag of litter came in. This was like old litter that we had used from a long time ago. And, you know, we have since changed. And now that we got this new litter, thanks to Maria and her inspiration to get this litter, we really like it. And Pops, he seems to want to stick with it. Because you pay, like, I think it's 17 something to get the first bucket, but they put an X on the bucket for you. Anytime you bring it back to refill it, it only costs 12 something.
It's a little more than what we were paying for the old stuff for the same amount that we need each month.
Yeah.
But it's a little more consistent and better clumping.
Yes. So now that we found one that we like, you know, of course, we're going to stick with it. And So, but because this pet store is so far away, it's something, we try not to make that trip very often because it's going to take a lot in gas money just to pull it off. But I need to make my list. I will do the daily spell and the daily goddess, and I'll do the green oracle, the affirmations, and the dragon for the day. And I probably will read a little bit more out of the spirit keeping book. But I've been wanting to get these lists done for a while now. And I do want to try to get myself on some type of a daily schedule of doing the spiritual ascension thing. Try to do it first thing in the morning when I get up, which the easiest way for me to do it would be to write it on a piece of notebook paper and put it up somewhere that I'm going to see first thing when I wake up. Or put it out here or something where I know I'm going to be sitting down. I'll see it and go, oh yeah. And then I'll do it. Excuse me. So that now that I'm free tomorrow, I can tackle some more of this living room again. And, see how much stuff I can get, because I've got a bunch of mushroom buckets now. I've still got to clean each one of them. They're empty, but I'm going to have to turn each one of them upside down individually, and I'm going to have to spray them down with the sprayer in the shower with straight hot water to kill any roaches that have housed themselves in them, because I did that with the bottom bucket once I emptied them the day before the yard sale, and I killed so many of them. I'm afraid that the other buckets have them in it too. It's not inside the container, because these are those I don't remember if you know what I don't know if you remember rather the way the litter buckets open that we use for the cats, and it's the same kind of bucket that Maria uses for her cats. It's the white bucket, so it's on there secure. It's one of the few things the roaches can't get into. So they weren't in that part of it, but I turned it upside down, and there was a bunch of places upside down that they were breeding in, hiding in, living in. I killed some with egg sacs on that they hadn't deposited yet and had a bunch of babies. I killed so many of them, I couldn't even tell you how many. So I want to do that with each bucket in turn, make sure I get all the roaches out of there. And as soon as I can afford to do so, I'm going to get me, I think Maria still has some downstairs, so I'll probably just have to borrow some from her for now. And she has it comes in a gallon jug, has the little sprayer. Use the sprayer and saturate the bottom parts of those. And then take some cotton balls and stuff them in there everywhere that I can, because the cotton balls, the peppermint will, oil or whatever will soak into the cotton balls. It'll keep them from getting in there because they don't like the smell of the peppermint. Then I can use those and start, see how many of my tarot decks I can fit in one. Okay. And then instead of having them each in their own individual little bag that I crocheted, which the thickness of the yarn does take up a lot of room. But I want to try to get all of my card decks together and put them in one box or one container. And if the container that the roaches can't get into, then I can just take them out of their bags, and then I can put the bags in the top part or something, or put it down on the side, which will help hold the decks in place good and everything. Or just rest them on top. Because I might do a double layer or something. But use those to put my tarot decks in, so that way it's more space saving. And then some of the other buckets I will use to the best of my ability for some smaller stuff in here in the living room, that I can fill them up, and then drag them downstairs, and should be able to shoehorn them in the storage shed. But it's gonna take some doing, because I'm gonna have to finagle some stuff around to make the room for them, or I may have to take some stuff out, put them in, and then figure out how to get the stuff back in there that I just took out. But this is what I like about them, because they do stack so nicely into each other. The yellow buckets with the red lids that you saw in the kitchen, every time you were there getting tea, that stack of buckets, that's the ones I'm talking about. So yeah, I saw all those roaches, and I was like, hell no. Well, I know where you little fuckers have been hiding out. Time to die. And just do that, because that's a good way to keep them down. Because it's just peppermint oil. So you don't have to worry so much about the cats getting a hold of it, because the majority of them are going to be downstairs. I will only use some up here for like maybe some of my craft stuff, or some of my witch stuff that is just scatterbrained everywhere and has taken up all this room. I would rather be able to put as much of it, small stuff, as I can in some of those buckets maybe, and put them under the table to where it's not, come on, let loose. It's not taking up so much room. But if I end up using them for storage stuff downstairs, that's fine. But like ritual stuff, because I've only got like four or five of them, six of them, something like that. But that's going to be my focus tomorrow is, like I said, tackling this living room, work on getting these 2 coffee tables cleaned off. Maybe start here in a little bit after I get all the other stuff done. Start a mismatched tablecloth for my coffee tables, and just get some of these loose bits of yarn, used up, because it's my way of recycling. And I also want to write a list out of the spirit keeping book of the different herbs they like, the different scents, the different like foods, like different fruits and stuff, colors, days of the week, and try to set up a weekly regimen where on a Tuesday I will work with the spirits that it says is good to work with on a Tuesday. Eventually, I hope to get myself to a point to where I will be able to, okay, I know this vessel is this one, this vessel is this one. And the more of my vessels that I can find at this point, the better I'm going to like it, because then that means that I can get them organized. And I will feel a tremendous load off of my heart that I feel like I'm ignoring them. I feel like I'm neglecting them, because there's so much chaos around me all the time. And I'm so exhausted just trying to deal with it, trying to shield myself from it, trying to take away the pain from people that are suffering, that are hurting as much as I can, but exhausting myself in the process, going over there on a whim when my mom calls and says she's not feeling well and she don't want to be over there by herself. If I have to walk over there, if that's the only way I can get over there because we don't have enough gas to take the car, then I'll walk. And I'll take one of the walking sticks that has the little rubber part on the bottom. So if I need to, I'll yank that rubber part off of there and I'll stab somebody in the leg, or I'll stab them in such a way, or I'll hit them or something, knock the wind out of them, stab them jab them, not with the point, but, knock the breath out of them, stab them in the stomach or something with the rubber part on, or just take one of the walking sticks and use that as a weapon if need be. But I also am confident that a walk down there to Mom's would be good. It's good for me to get out there and start walking again, because it's light exercise, it's natural, and that's what helped me start dropping the weight before, when I was walking down to Mom's from here when she was at the old place, and that was a 30-minute walk. Well, now she's like 10 minutes away roughly driving, so I don't know. It could take me as much as 20 minutes to get over there. And eventually, when I get used to it, if I do it enough, weather permitting, and I would only do it during the day. And like, say, if I walked over there during the day, I would have Chris come and get me that night, or I would have Jim take me home, because it's like, look, I'm not walking home, not in this neighborhood. I do have pepper spray. I just need to find it again. And I need to find a way to start carry it on a belt or something, so that, all I have to do is unsnap it, pull it out, quick draw, and then have the thing ready to go and spray in somebody's face if I feel threatened. I'd rather not go through any of that. So I will find a way to get home. Either Jim's going to bring me home like he used to do at Mom's old place anyway, before I got a car and stuff, or I'll call him and say, come and get me. I'm ready to come home. That way I can leave the car here for him if he needs it for anything. And I'm getting the exercise by walking down there, and it's a lot closer. So it shouldn't take me as long to get myself into a routine to where I can do it more to where it won't bother me so much. My body will get used to it, and then maybe the pounds will stop dropping again, or start dropping rather, keep dropping, but not too rapid. And if I feel too sluggish, I might go ahead, make sure I have a decent amount of food in me, take a stack or 3, but then I have to give myself a few minutes, because if I start walking too soon after I eat, my stomach will cramp, and then that makes it harder. So I've got my excuse for not taking Jim to his eye exam on the 18th, because I'll tell him I'm sorry I can't, because I gotta go with Chris to his doctor appointment because he needs a driver. Because they're going to be doing some testing where they're going to have to give him something he's not going to be able to drive. Okay. Whoops. Knocked my skeleton buddy over. Today I'm going to do dragon first. What dragon is with me today? Singold. You've gotten him before. Singold. He is an Earthwalk dragon, 76. Singold is the dragon of gratitude, and he arrives when we need to take notice of and acknowledge old negative patterns. He asks us to recognize old emotional blocks. For example, these can be self-doubt, fear, or jealousy. He has these words to say about gratitude. Review your life to date and find things to be grateful for so you can rejoice in who you are. Acknowledge the fears, envy, guilt, or anger within. Accept the niggling doubts. Admit they are present, for they are a part of you. But you have no need to dwell here, for they are part of your past and are no longer relevant to your life now. Instead, revel in the pure joy of being alive. Seek the positive in your existence here on earth. Uncover the things to rejoice about. Do that which lifts your heart to bring forth your deep inner smile from within. Seek a totem to act as a reminder. This can be an object small enough to carry or wear daily, maybe a beautiful shell or a crystal. Set the intention within it to stay focused on being joyous and grateful, so that when this totem is on your person, it reminds you that all is as it should be. You are learning the lessons of gratitude, and you are exactly where you should be now. Think, chant, write, or sing joy, happiness, peace, laughter, but above all, gratitude. Put it to music, Dance with it. Practice gratitude numerous times daily until joy and feeling grateful become an intrinsic part of your everyday life. Count your blessings until an attitude of gratitude resides in your heart and settles you into a new pattern of being. Go forward with love deep in your heart. Thank you, Singold. Help me to be grateful. What dragon is with Brooke today? You got the healer. He is a guardian dragon. He's on page 120. Here he is. This gentle yet powerful dragon is a true guardian of all healers on earth. He connects particularly with those who work energetically. He reminds us that although we may walk our talk, we also need to heed our own advice. We are not a bottomless pit of energy and need to take time out now and again. His message: I am the guardian of the healers. You are capable of great things on earth as a healer and as a light for others to follow. But to do this, you must burn brightly and throw light into the shadows of your world. You give a great deal to others, but you must also make time for yourself. You need to rest and recharge your energy. You need to rest and recharge. Your energy tank requires refilling lest you become depleted. Make time to meditate, rejuvenate, to relax, and above all, to laugh. You may love your work, but it does not define you. You also need time to be you, a wife, a husband, a mother, a father, a daughter, a son, a sister or brother, or any other role you fulfill. He reminds us not to take ourselves or life too seriously. If we do, we risk forgetting that we are just one tiny cog in the great wheel of life. So there you go. That's a nice one. Nice, message for the day. Thank you, dragons. We appreciate you. Green Oracle. What does Green Oracle have for me today? Nature's magic. So they want me to plant some stuff. So maybe that's the fairies' way of saying, yeah, plant my orchids over at Mom's. Might save them. Card 22. The wonderful things. Close to some potted flowers, a cat looks with curiosity at a fairy that blows on a flower to make it blossom. It may feel a bit strange to say loudly, I believe in magic. I do. I believe in magic. I believe in miracles. I believe in the sense of wonder that no explanation and motion of the reason can ever diminish. Nature has the power to amaze us. Oh, we may not see a fairy blowing on a flower, but we will see the flowers blossoming and the miracle of life shone soundlessly in front of our dreary eyes. Be surprised, accept the wonders. Sometimes things just happen. There is something special happening at every moment. Reason is not necessarily better than feelings. That's cute. I like that. What does the Green Oracle have for Brooke today? Small things. Your card is small things. Number 4. Small green gestures. A boy picking up a cigarette, a girl throwing some trash into a bin, and a panel showing the different energetic efficiencies. Sometimes ecology and nature are not just about big and great stuff. They can be about terribly practical things that may seem so naive in their own simplicity. Still, what we call green gestures may make a difference. A difference in the world, maybe, but first and foremost, a difference without ourselves. Because as soon as we make the effort to do one of those gestures, we will have put something in motion. We are telling ourselves that we are not powerless against the world and that we are here doing something for the world. Every journey begins with a single humble step. Great and overwhelming things can be broken down into many approachable small things. Doing little is better than doing nothing. Embrace action and motion and let things come. It's not necessary to make the difference in order to make a difference. So I'd say that's pretty cool, huh? What is my affirmation today? Connection. I'm connected to the multitudes, and I can access their support at any time. Even a stranger offers a sense of comfort when they smile at me or make a dumb comment about the weather. Everyone is waiting to connect. All I need to do is open myself up and pay attention. Note to self, work on witty banter about weather-related stuff. And it's a bunch of penguins. And I think that's kind of cute because Maria's niece likes penguins. And the fact that Maria got her those penguin paintings today, I think it's cute. What is Brooke's affirmation for today? No need to do. Repeat after me. Out loud. I am exactly where I need to be. Exactly when I need to be. There's nothing more I need to do. I mean, yes, there will always be laundry and taxes. But in terms of my life's path, I don't need to do anything because I am already here. I take a deep breath, relax, and trust, and then do laundry. So there you go. And it's a little critter in a hammock, just taking a break. Do this, do that is the signs above him on the little wooden posts. One's going this way, one's going that way. Uh-oh, come here. No turning, doing that on me here. So I think that's cute. Come on. No fighty me. Yep. Let me get these over here because that's kind of hurting me a little bit. And the spell of the day is... Today is the 10th. Yep. Making sure. Spell to add zest to a long-term relationship. To add zest to a long-term relationship, working alone, light 5 spice-scented candles, surrounding yourself in a circle of fragrant light. Pour grapeseed oil into a small bowl, saying, "Our foundation is a sure vessel, but it can carry more spice." Add 7 drops of sandalwood oil, saying, "Sensual scent of ancient sanders, bless our union." Add 3 drops of orange oil, saying, "Newlywed playfulness, bless this union." Add 3 drops of geranium oil, saying, "Banal troubles flee, let our love be free." Pass the bowl over each candle flame, mentally enlivening the love bomb with vibrant fire qualities as you go. When you are both ready for magic, light all of the candles, lay your lover on the bed, and massage with the oil, picturing as you do so what exactly you wish from the relationship. Now work your will on your pliant partner. Okay. Yeah. Goddess of the day. Okay. Number 10. Or August 10th, rather. St. Lawrence Day, Spain, Italy. Auge, A-U-G-E. Themes, fire and fertility. Symbols, hearth, fire, stove, cooking utensils. About Auge. This Spanish goddess of heat and fertility helps us celebrate today's festivities by providing our cooking fire. Auge also inspires the warmth of passion so that fertility will flow in the relationship and on a physical level if desired. To do today, in an odd turn of events, the same saint who was roasted alive because of his wit became the patron saint of the kitchen and cookery in Spain and Italy. In keeping with this theme, prepare grilled or roasted food today, invoking Auge simply by lighting the flames. If weather permits, have a fire festival in your yard, over the barbecue or hibachi, and bless your cooking utensils by placing them momentarily in the flames. As you do, add an incantation like this one. By the forge, by the fire, Oj build the power higher. Within these tools, let there be an abundance of fertility. Use these tools outside or in your kitchen whenever you need extra productivity. Should the weather not cooperate, this spell works perfectly on a gas stove, which gives off a flame in which Oj can dwell. Finally, wear red or the colors of the days, or the colors of the day, rather. Orky dorky, there's that. Will spirit keeping work for me? This is a question that haunts the minds of all newcomers. The answer to that question lies with you. Not everyone can see, hear, or communicate with spirits. Sometimes it is just a matter of energy makeup, and sometimes it is just the non-belief that these things exist. Humans are extraordinarily unique, and so not everyone will experience spiritualism on the same level. Some people are born with a natural gift of psychic nature or medium powers to speak to the dead. Some have a natural affinity for the mystical and spiritual and therefore seek out this lifestyle. One thing is certain, you are reading this right now for one of two reasons. One, you love the mystical and want to learn more about it so you can practice it for yourself, or two, you are just curious. If you are here for reason one, then you are already on the right path towards becoming someone who can keep and interact with spirits. If you are someone who naturally is drawn to the spiritual, metaphysical, or paranormal, then keeping spirits is going to be easy for you and something that you'll tremendously enjoy. Being a keeper brings gifts, rewards, and powers beyond your wildest dreams, and they positively impact your life forever. And Din Din's ready to be severed, and I'll read this last little bit. It is impossible to tell you step by step exactly how a spirit is going to react with you when everyone is different. As long as you are willing to put your best foot forward, you will find that the spiritual world will welcome you. Okay, sweetie, we've been on here almost 5 hours. I guess I'm going to go ahead and kill the live so we can eat and everything. I love you. Love the boys. You love that? Yeah, that is nice. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a bit. I will try to get back on here again sometime soon. But, you know, when you're talking to Blue Phoenix, chaos, chaos, and more chaos. Love ya. Blessed be. See you next live. Bye.